Dumpty Dumpty Dum. Dumpty Dumpty Dum. Dumpty Dum. Dumpty 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 Dum. Dumpty Dum. Dumpty Dumpty Dum. Oh, Dumpty Dum. Oh, I'm on. Oh. Hi, I am the armchair. I am live. I am the armchair detective. I am the armchair detective. I'm not. Are we? Is it time? Is it time? Right. I am the armchair detective. I am live. Hello, you chuffers. The other day he started his show like this, right? Big up Steve the Dead, who's in the hospital, recuperating. Big up Steve the Dead. Had his operation. Big up Steve the Dead. Said that right at the start. Get that out at the start. Get that at the start. Done that. Right. The other day, Alan started his show with this. You ready for this?
I'm talking to myself. So I'm actually talking to myself, not knowing if you're here or not. Of course, it fooled me many times, and many times I thought, am I live or not? But I am. And now suddenly appear on the screen like now. But you're listening to me 20 seconds behind,
right?
In case they want to close me down.
In case they want to shut me down.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Alan, I am the armchair detective. And you
the armchair detective.
My friends.
Friends. You're my friends.
As Dixon and Doc Green would say, evening all.
Evening all.
You're all going to be wondering why my bestie is there, Kate Winslet. It's to protect me from the aliens. I put her there to guard me against the aliens. Because I know she will look after me.
That's for another story, but he realises now that going live with Dumpty Dumpty Dum isn't as good, is it? So he's decided to go live with, I'm just going to start talking. I'll be talking. I'm talking to myself. I'll talk to myself for a while and we'll keep talking. I've done that with us before. Keep talking, because I know it's going to go live at some point. But here's the next tip, Alan. Here's the next top tip, Alan. The next top tip is don't just talk rambling nonsense. Maybe start with, good evening, hello everyone, and welcome to the Armchair Detective. I am Alan. I'm not sure if I'm live yet, so I'm going to just quickly repeat. Hello, good evening, welcome to the Armchair Detective. I understand there's a bit of a delay, but you'll be listening to me right now, so let's get straight into it. Big ups, you chuffers. What's he wearing? What am I wearing? Listen, loads of green faces in chat here, loads of green names in chat. Look at all you members, lovely, lovely members. Look at all you members. Lovely, lovely members. What we're doing tonight is, I've done it as a tier list. What? All your art entries. Look at them all there, the entries to the competition. We're going to be looking at your entries, ranking them in a tier list, voting on which are the best ones to make for the t-shirt. That's the art competition. We'll have a little look at some of Alan's. Unfortunately, sadly, due to Alan's ban off YouTube, a lot of his art content is gone. But thankfully, somebody took a photograph of each and every one of them. And so we'll be quickly flicking through some of his best efforts and ranking Alan's art. To be honest, some of Alan's art's better than some of yours, you chuffers. Big ups Gail for checking the super chat. $1.99, just checking it's working. Thank you, Gail. Thank you, you're new. That's working for Gail, but for the rest of you, I don't know if it's working for all of you. So all of you need to super chat individually now to check that it's working for all of you. Big ups Squirrel Sniper. Big ups Book Princess. Big ups Caroline. Big ups John. Big ups Trisha. Big ups Karen. Big ups all of you chuffers, look. Big ups all of you chuffers. And of course, we're doing the art competition, so I'm appropriately dressed. Look at this. Look at this snazzy number. It's one of these jackets that looks like your nan's sofa. Look at that snazzy number. But that's not appropriate, is it? You might think it's appropriate, but it makes noise. And also, it's too good. So let's get that off. You've seen that now. That's one of my jackets that I like. You've seen that now. I've shown that off, right? I'm wearing my Paimon, but underneath, this is what we're talking about. This is, remember where it all began, eh? Remember where it all began. Do you remember where it all began? grift of all grifts. So I'll be looking at that. And of course, that might not be all that we do tonight. I'm not promising this, but I think it might be that we get through the art competition at a reasonable pace. And you're like, hang on, where's my daily dose of Angry Alan? Where's my dose of Angry Alan? So we could check in on what he's been doing on Rumble, but it's so shit. What I've lined up instead is I've lined up a bit of Angry Alan from the past instead. So we can have a little bit of Angry Alan from the past. A Christmassy sort of Angry Alan to lead us into our next season. And we're going to talk about the next season a little bit at the end. And we're going to have another competition. So stick around on today's episode. Listen, this is what you do at the start. You tell people what they're going to get in later on so they can stick around, all right? Stick around at the end because we're going to launch our next competition. A lot of you will probably know what it is. But we're going to launch our next competition, which is going to lead up this just quickly in a month to Halloween. And then we'll go up to Christmas with another competition, which I'll seed early today. So we've got 2 more competitions going. We are going to be giving away £100. That will be happening to one lucky winner. I haven't got any music prepared for the lucky winner, but £100. So that's what we do. This is my coffee.com link. Thank you very much, Caroline Burns, for the £10 super chat. We've also got this link, coffee, which is another way of you tipping me and I get more of a cut, but I'm happy with all of it. I'm grateful for all. The super chats are just as good, thank you. £10 super chat, sent a last minute pick. This is going to be a cracker. If yours isn't in the list already, if it doesn't appear in the list because it was very last minute, because I did this last minute, so it probably will be in, but if it doesn't, tell me and we'll get it on the list, don't worry, that'll be fine. There were certain rules for entry, but I'm being really relaxed. We'll just look at it all and we'll just look at all of it. Any picture that was pinned by the mods is getting looked at, we'll say that. So we've got the coffee.com link if you want your words on screen and you're talking, you want your message to come up with a talky chat, that's on there. That's the superchuffercoffee.com page. We've got Alan's art. I wanted to take you back and tell you the story, but it's really hard to do, isn't it? Because he deleted it. Oh no, he got deleted off YouTube, didn't he? He got everything himself deleted. So in a way, this is also like a celebration of Alan being deleted off YouTube, isn't it? It's also a celebration of that. So a little while ago, and I don't know exactly when ago, because I can't fucking remember, but a little while ago, Alan, on the random, posted this one wasn't the first one, was it? It was getting bashed in the back of the head with a hammer and locked in a cell, but this was one of the early ones. He posted on a community post on his channel, just on a random, just like, this is a painting, I'm also an artist, you can buy this. The early form of the grift was literally just Alan slapped this. I don't know what happened here. I think he might have done it in a rage. There's so much paint on the canvas and yet there are still gaps, like where you can see through to the canvas. It's a very small canvas. It's glommed on and globbed on like he squeezed it straight out of the toothpaste tube. It's fucking awful. Slinky Socks sent Caroline's entry to Twitter. Perfect. Okay, we'll have a look. Remind me, because hers will probably come up towards the end, because I'm not going to open it up right now because I've got everything. I've got all my windows lined up, but remind me and it will get put in. What app is this live chat in? What app is the live chat in? I don't know, Jigsy Wigsy. That's a confusing question. The chat above my head is what you're saying. So this was one of Alan's early efforts, wasn't it? Love, dies, hate kills. There's a heart. It's been crossed out in black. There's an arrow through it from the top to the bottom. There's like I think it should be fire, but it looks a bit like, I'm not going to say what it looks like. Ketchup and mustard. It looks like ketchup and mustard. There's a green chuffer firing the arrow, and I think this is a ladies here. Is that Nicole Kessinger down the bottom left, do you think? It's a lady. She's got an arrow going through her. And the green chuffer, that's me, isn't it? I'm the super chuffer. I have green on my screen. So in the early days, he's still, it's all coming out here, isn't it? It's all coming out here. Love, hate, dies. That was one of the early ones. This is an early one. I turned this into a T-shirt. Alan did start just by imitating some of the masters without any of the concept or understanding. I mean, what is this? The eyes. It's the eyes. It's all in the eyes. That was a lovely effort, wasn't it? We had a good chuckle at that, didn't we? The scream. Or the chuckle. You could call it the chuckle. Because I chuckled. I chuckled so much, I fucking turned it into a T-shirt. I wear this. I wear my T-shirt. Proud. This one was when he painted... he had like a little phase of doing like we have got in a whole episode. If anyone's really interested, check the Angry Alan playlist. There's an episode all about his art. He did a phase of like doing JFK, Marilyn Monroe, people from that era, like, you know, JFK, Marilyn Monroe, people like that. This was obviously a Marilyn Monroe that went fucking wrong, and he just got so eggy he just put red all over it. And because I saw the original one looked a bit like a cross between Princess Diana, Marilyn Monroe, and Alan himself. But he got eggy with it, he didn't like it, so he covered it all in red. And then he claimed that the face shone through. And it's like a spooky spiritual thing because you couldn't obliterate Marilyn's beauty because the face shone through. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe you just painted it on like the eyes and the lips in black. So this was bad. This was early though, wasn't it? This was early. And bad. To be honest, I don't think it gets much better than that. I like the fact he obliterated her face in red. It kind of speaks volumes. Lipstick red. Get it all over her entire face. Fuck her off. Yeah, well done, Alan. That was a good one. And then this, we had this, didn't we? This was special. Oh, big up Sebastian.
Swish, and then whoosh.
He's going to read it.
Sebastian
Thank you.
sent tippies. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Really glad Steve is okay and being looked after by the amazing NHS.
Raining again. I
Nurses
couldn't be
rock.
happier.
Hi,
Swish.
Jojo Red Heart tippies. Love and light Seb. First time I've done a tip pie. Just wanted to see what Kofi gif was on tonight. LOL. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you. They got a bit overlapped there, but Sebastian was saying that Steve was being looked after by the NHS nurses. Thank you, Sebastian. And that was your first step. If that's the first time you've ever done it, and I'm really grateful because taking that extra step to just, you know, go on the internet, type in the thing, and then press tippy. Like, thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I do need the tippies tonight because I'm giving away £100.
Gail sent tippies.
Thank you, Gail.
Hi Scott and all you lovely people. Red Heart, I just want to wish all the entrants of the art competition good luck and may the best Super Picasso win. Super Chuffer owes 4 hugs.
I will say, right, I did say it was an amateur art competition and everything goes. And there are a couple of quite good entries I'm thankful for because we're going to make a t-shirt. But I will say some of you maybe put a bit more into the concept than you did into the effort. But we're going to... It's all fine. Listen, we're critiquing Alan on being bad, a couple of you. You'll see. But like this was one of Alan's early efforts, wasn't it? Thank you, Jessica, for the link of my own video in the chat there. I think that's what that is, yeah. Now, there was so much in this. I said, is it George Best? Is it one of the Beatles? He's wearing the green, but George Best used to wear a green shirt when he played for Ireland. He's got AD round his neck like a little necklace, but that's actually just AD signed it on the collar for some reason. He's got the lady's lips. He's got the long face. Alan has quite a long face, and now I've seen his daughter. One of his daughters looks a little bit like him, and if you just do the bottom half of this, you could... Anyway, look, but then the face is gone. He's been doing it. He's laid on the paint so thick he's had to sort of carve out the face from the layers of paint. It's ghastly and awful in all contexts. The character is also chained up to whatever this is behind them. I don't know what it is that they're chained up to, but it appears that, or are they unshackled? There's chains anyway. It's not a black room and a black bed with a black anything, but this one's scariest. I'll tell you why I thought it was scariest, because I thought it looked like me with the little wiggies. You know the little wiggies? You know that little wiggies? I think it looked like me, this did. Like, I think he's got a phase, Alan did, of like the reason he was painting the art is because he was angry and someone said it will help you to calm down, and he thought, there's a grift. I could sell the art as well. I could sell the art. So he's doing that, but then on top of it, he's getting his feelings out, and a lot of the time it's self-portraits for Alan, and then a lot of the time it's me. You all right, Minky? Do you want to come up? Come on. Come this way. I'll pick you up. Yeah. Minky, my favourite. Oh, you are good. You are good. Have a lovely cuddle. So that was... I was going to say that was... I don't know what to say about it. That happened. Then he did this. I mean, this was one of my favourites of all time, to be honest, because it feels like he's decided, right, big ups Kooky Wookie. These are definitely an improvement of Alan. Like, do you think Alan's getting better? Big ups. Thank you for the £5 super chat, Kooky Wookie. Or Kooky Wookie, I should say, shouldn't I? Kooky Wookie rhymes and Cookie Wookie, but they're two different words, but they're the same. They look like they should rhyme, but they don't, do they? Kooky Wookie. Weird. Yeah, so Alan painted this, green eyes. He looked like he was trying to use less paint and at least let some of it dry. But then the massive boobums have been cut off the bottom, but you know they're there. They're like a big feature. And the skin tone and the hair colour. I mean, is this Madonna? Is it a Nazi? And Madonna, she's crying. She's crying. I used to have a Hungarian girlfriend, and I used to wonder what she would have looked like in a uniform. Anyway, she's crying, these golden tears. There's so much in this as well to draw out from it, like Alan's opinions on women, Alan's feelings on women. It's definitely a female figure because it's got massive boobans, isn't it? Isn't that definitely distinctive? I don't know. I'm not going to be doing an extensive analysis on this, but that was one of Alan's paintings. And remember at this point, Alan was saying, look, you give me £100, I will send you the painting in the post, and you can open it, receive it, look at it, and decide if you want to throw it in the bin straight away, or, you know, if you want to wait some time before you throw it in the bin, or maybe burn it. Like, you had the option of buying these. Thank you for the £5 super chat. Cheeky Chops, he's definitely on LSD when he painted these. Thank you for the super chat. Of course, I've got the budget for the winner. You know, the £100 is there, it's safe, it's in the bank, that's safe, that's going to go to somebody tonight. But I am really grateful for the super chats because I would like to recoup that money. But yeah, this was one of Alan's early ones, so I guess you could write it off. He's going to say, maybe, because he got better. Well, when I say he got better, it did get worse before it got better, didn't it? This one said every child is... Oh, he's I didn't realise. It used to say every child is a something, and then he scribbled it over. That's got scribbled over as well. Mainly black on this canvas. Or was it a black canvas to begin with? No, I think it might have had... I don't know. It's confusing. And that's, I suppose, an embryonic child. With claws. That one really disturbed me, to be honest. That was disturbing. This one as well, my photograph here includes Alan's, because he used to... It's sad for us all, isn't it, that it's no longer... In a way, it is sad. Listen, in a way, it is sad. It's not. We revel in it. We joy in it. We rejoice in it, don't we? But in a way, it's sad that Alan is no longer on the internet and we can't read his posts and stuff. I mean, he is on the internet, but he's in like a little hole, so nobody can read his posts and stuff. But he used to post these. Do you remember? Do you remember when Alan used to post things? He used to post on YouTube. I did a little... Actually, here's my battery exhausted channel. I'll show you quickly. When Alan... the community posts, I like to promote other people, but Alan, when he left, I did this community post. Because we need this in our lives, don't we? We need a bit of this in our lives. Right, you lot on YouTube, this man is dangerous. The police are cun. As for you, Grumpy Grannis, and you, Cartoon Whammon, and you, Sex Mad Val, you're all for it now. Me and my friend Russell Brand are on Rumble now. As for you, Claire Morgan, fake lawyer, you're going straight to the Old Bailey, King's Court, London. It's asking me about a questionnaire about posts, thanks. You're going to the Queen's Court, London. Do you hear me, Sex Mad Val and Cartoon Lady? You and the other gang stalkers are in real trouble. Martin Dean, Google Grannies, AD. Look, Minka. That's the noisiest thing in the room. Minka. Good Minka. So we need a bit of that in our lives. You too, Slinky Socks, Regard Age Police. I was going to tag Sex Mad Val and Cartoon Lady, but I didn't think they'd like me to tag them in it, but I hope they saw that. Because now, whenever I think of Val's on holidays. Val's having a nice time on holidays. I hope she's having loads of sex. Sex Mad Val. No, honestly, because of this, now when I think of her, I think of Sex Mad Val. But obviously she's not Sex Mad Val, is she? She's just Lovely Val. Lovely Val. But we need a bit of that in our lives. So 13 days ago that Alan got binned off YouTube. It seems like a long time ago now, doesn't it? 13 days ago. The next day I posted that. Right, you lot on YouTube, this man is dangerous. The police are cun. As for you, Grumpy Grannis, and you, Cartoon Whammon, and you, Sex Mad Val, you're all for it now. Me and my friend Russell Branner are on Rumble now. As for you, Claire Morgan, fake lawyer, you're going straight to the Old Bailey, King's Court, London. Do you hear me, Sex Mad Val and Cartoon Lady? You and the other gang stalkers are in real trouble. Martin Dean, Google Grannies, AD. Yeah. So it's a shame, though, because he used to post, didn't he? And he used to post wherever I got lost. He used to say things on his little posts. And it's a shame. This one was said, AD Art 2023. Man, Man. It says man. I don't know. 2023 man. Is that like ADR 2023 man? Or is this like a man?
Raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Andy sent tippies.
Whoa!
I'll go halves for the art comp. Good luck everyone
Whoa!
that entered.
Andy, that's
Super
fucking
Chuffer
loads of
owes
monies.
50 hugs.
Andy, that's loads of monies. That's loads of monies. Thank you. Thank you. I like, that's loads of monies. Thank you. You gave me 30 the other night. Andy doesn't have to give any more tippies for fucking ages now. Andy's covered. Right? You lot have to come, you have to pull your socks up now because Andy's covering your end. Listen, thank you. That's fucking loads. Thank you. Thank you. That's loads of monies. Straight into the art fund. Takes the pressure off. Thank you. You better hope you win. You're not going to with your entry. I've seen it. Whoops. Whoa. Everyone give Andy a clap in chat. Everyone say thank you to Andy in chat. That was loads of monies. Hey Google, how do I work a kitchen? And he's only apostrophe at the start of the quote. The quote might continue. You don't know. He's open-ended it. And kitchen, he can't even spell the thing. He's not going to be able to work it. So this is a man, is it? Is this an ADR in 23? It's a man. But this man is wearing the pink apron and the red clothes, and they've got the hat on. The sort of, what kind of hat is that? Doesn't look like a very masculine, but then again, it's 2023, so maybe Alan's making a comment on that. Maybe he's like, men wear clothes these days, and just shut up. Maybe that's fine. It kind of is fine. I just feel like it's weird the way he specified it's a man and then dressed them in a sort of more, because it's very simple and symbolic, so he's dressed them in a much more feminine garb. And the hat, I don't understand. Are the flies round them? They're in a I can understand this. Oh, I'm confused. He's got the, he knows what he's doing. He's got the, what's that there? I don't know because I'm a man. Oh wait, it's sexist. Oh, I get it. It's sexist. Wait, I do know what that is. It's cookerhood, and that's supposed to be a hob. Your hobbyist doesn't have an oven underneath it though. It has cupboards, but you've got a, what's that? Is that your oven or is that the fridge? I mean, you can see Alan's confusion. He's painted his worktops in lipstick nail polish. Everything's blue on the walls. The cupboards are bright orange. The table has got lines of Coke racked up and what's this? Oh, that's his art. What? Now I'm more confused than when we started. Google, how do you work a kitchen? What does this mean? What does it mean? It's a shame that Alan can't post up on YouTube anymore, isn't it? On his little daily rant. And then we got this, which was even better than the last. Like, it started to get better now, didn't it? It started, I mean, not in quality of image, but in terms of what the fuck are you doing, Alan? I want to update modern art from 100 years ago. It's fresh. I hope to renew people interest in this. It's a 2023 dancer, but still retains the feel of the modern masters, I hope. So I don't know who the dancer is in 2023 that you're imitating in art here, Alan, but they are having a good time doing a dance. I think, although I couldn't tell because of the expression you painted, is a sort of glazed, dead, strange. The eyes are very high, aren't they? The mouth's kind of, anyway. And well, there's a lot of red. Someone got a new tube of red, used as much red as they could. The stomach and the shape of the, are they? There's more questions than I can answer. We did have a look at it on a different stream. Yeah, Andy can't pay her way into winning. She can't pay her way into winning. We'll just have to see what the entries are like. They're coming up in just a minute. Just going to take you on a... This is why we're doing the competition. Alan was charging monies for this. Never forget. Alan thought that people would right up give him £100 for this. So I thought I'd flip it on its head and give one of you chuffers £100, because instead of grifting the audience, I thought we'd give something back. See how the concept works. We'll see how the concept works. Jeez, I tell you what, that's quite tasty, that is. My friend, they said, you'll like this one. This one tastes nice. And I was like, okay, I don't care. just give it me. It does taste nice, that one. So this one is Sam. Play it again, Sam. I have cropped off some of the rest of the image because this is the best bit. Again, after some time practicing, Alan still hasn't mastered the placement of eyes. It was a black and white film, but I don't think he had green eyes, although Alan has a penchant for that. It's from Casablanca. Anyway, it's from Casablanca. This one... androgynous 80s. Can anyone guess? Some of you might know, because you might have, we've seen this before in the past, but can anyone guess? I'll give you some clues. Like, it is a real person. Clue number one, she doesn't look like that. She's got quite a distinctive face. She's known for her distinctive face, this lady. She's known for it. In fact, so known for it that they took photographs of her and she's like famous for it. She's a model. She looks like my friend's... when I was little, I had a friend and his mom looked like this. But not... the person that's in the depicted isn't supposed to. Anyway, look, it's not Kate Winslet. No, it's not Anne Robinson, although that's a very good shout. You see, you're going to... This looks like Anne Robinson, but that's not what it's not Anne Robinson. This is a famous image. In fact, the image is relatively famous. The big chunky earrings might give it away. The big chunky, colourful, of a time, of a place, of an era. This picture was on the front of a magazine, in fact, I think. Big ups, Trisha. This is Twiggy. Yeah. Except Twiggy had quite sort of big eyes and eyelashes and little lips and the cheekbones. Alan's painted Twiggy as if she looks like Alan. Alan, with all of his paintings, inadvertently starts out with a self-portrait and then adds other stuff. He told us this once, Twiggy. Sometimes it might be that he's painted Twiggy, or it might be that he's not. He might just have painted something and then said, oh, this looks a bit like Twiggy. If I add the earrings, I'll call it Twiggy. You don't know. What I'm really concerned about is the background. Now, it doesn't matter now because he's off YouTube. Like, this script was never going to work anyway, but Alan learns a lot from me. We've noticed on his recent streams, he's been doing the things I've said. I don't know if anyone's noticed. He even emulated my idea for him to do Lawrence Fox as an episode. We'll talk about that another time. He's been moving his desk around. He still hasn't quite cottoned on to exactly where it should be, but he's been trying. He's been aping the things I've said. He's been learning off Super Chuffer. So with his art, there's one thing that he's never learned, that he doesn't know, and this one, it stands out so clearly, is painting the backgrounds. Now, Alan's smearing of... I know what I want to say, but it's too crude. Whatever he smeared on the back there, though, look. Alan's smearing of blood and cum. Anyway, look, sorry, Alan's smearing of whatever it is on the background there, Angel Delight. He smeared it into cock shapes. There's, like, definitely a cock shape here or there. Like, there's one here. There's definitely a cock and balls over here. This one, that's a cock over here. He's, like, been smearing these cock shapes on behind her. Bit weird. And then, as he's got into these intricate parts here, he's had to smear in a different way. The brush strokes belie the difficulty of getting the background in over here, don't they? Around here. And the problem is, Alan, is you should paint your background first. You should give it a wash of colour. Give it some general, don't worry. But he's making that amateur hour mistake there, and it shows. But this is Twiggy. Anyway, it's Twiggy. I feel like I should show you a picture of Twiggy just so that you realise... the horrendous mistake he's made. Like, she's definitely famous because of her eyes. Like, it's the eyes. As an artist, it's the eyes and the lips. You've got that little, like, M shape on her lips that gives her that little pouty. And then you've got the eyes. They're like a sort of iconic aspect to her look. So you bring that out, you get the lips right. The nose sort of does itself. It's kind of brighter in the middle. And it's that emulation of the M shape. And then you get a face shape right with this. They've done it with the makeup. They've shown you what to do. Shade it here. Boom, Twiggy can pop out. Like, she's mainly, and I'm not being offensive to Twiggy the lady, but that look is mainly made up of makeup, isn't it? Any good makeup artist will tell you. Like, that's an exaggeration of certain features through the use of makeup. And so you can emulate it in art. Big ups, Asbo Casbo. Big ups, Cas.
Asbo Casbo, a.k.a. Caroline Burns, sent tippies. Testicles 1-2. Thought I best sign up to this seeing as you get more funded share XX.
Thank you.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you. I do get a slightly bigger cut off thecoffee.com, and you get your words on the screen, so it's more fun. Hooray! But all good. You know, if anyone's thinking of super chat and they're thinking, oh, he doesn't get as much cut, it's all good. You still get your words on the thing, and it's all good. You know, it all goes in the kitty. Thank you. Thank you very much. So Twiggy, there's the real Twiggy. With the real Twiggy, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up. Failure on the eyes, failure on the mouth, failure on the nose, failure on the shape of the face. All wrong. It looks like Alan more than Twiggy, doesn't it? I'm always intrigued to wonder what his mom looked like, because some people look more like their mom or their dad, and I think Alan's daughter looks a bit like him. I wonder if Alan's mom looked a bit... I think Alan takes after his mom. Anyway, this was a picture he did of me. Someone said they thought it might be Alan, but I think that's me, because you only see me from the waist up on stream, and I'm stone cold. I'm the stone man. I'm the chuffer man. He's got long hair. He's, you know, the tail of golden munis. We talked about this one before. What's he holding? We don't know. Is it a razor blade like a hairdresser might use? Is it a splifty? Is it... we don't know. On the other hand, he was holding a fish, but that's been cut off by the cropping. And that's a picture that Alan painted in his free time when he was angry. Oh, bless him. I wonder, he's still doing the painting because... This one looks like it wants to kill you. We are doing the art competition today. Of course, we're just doing a little brief introduction as to why we're doing it, how we got here. Following this little, you know, cheeky look at Alan's work, we're going to flow straight into the competition itself, and someone will be winning 100 of the Queen's finest English pounds.
So, armchair detective. What I am
is a wanker.
It's like a street artist that does a caricature. Normally they do it in crayon or just charcoal or...
I love the way he disparages the street artists. I love the way he shits on them. Normally they do it in crayon. You imagine, but you know, outside. Have you ever? I remember when we were kids, we went to Paris. My dad took us, and it's got actually a really good holiday, I think, from what I can remember. I did have like the tight shoes problem when you're walking around everywhere and you got your shoes are a bit tight, but no, it was a really good holiday. And like we went, and there was a character artist, and my dad got them to do my sister. The Eiffel Tower was within sight. You know, there's character artists out in the street. It was actually quite a lovely thing, cute. You know, got the caricature painting of my sister when she's a kid, like a thing that we kept, like a little souvenir. It was quite a neat thing, and I just wondered to myself how that experience would have been made any better if Alan had been there doing it in crayon.
Pencil.
I
put a new twist on this. I'm a caricature artist that will paint you in oil.
It's acrylic.
Now, oil is a medium that's expensive to use.
But you're using acrylic.
But it lasts forever.
No, it doesn't.
So I could capture you for all time in oil.
If you want to be captured for all time, you're better off using a photograph and storing it in a digital medium. But even that's not eternal. I mean, what you are... Is this the selling point? That it will last longer than I will? Great. Except the medium that you're using, if it was oil and canvas, which is not the most long-lasting of all mediums out of all of them. I mean, there are some shorter life shelf mediums. We could have looked at all sorts of other art today, couldn't we? Like modern art and all sorts of stuff. I did have a video lined up about that, but I thought it would stay on Alan. But yeah. And there's another reason why this won't last the test of time. That's because if anyone else gets their hands on it, they will smash it to bits and burn it the minute they see it. Like, you imagine you bought this legit, absolute, strictly legit. You're like, I like Alan, I like his work, I like his paintings, I'm buying this, putting it up in my house. The minute you have a house guest round, for your own good, they will remove it from the wall, take it in the garden and bury it. Oh, sorry, the dog got hold of it. Whoops. Sorry, I'll get you another one. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get you another one. Like, for your own good. I'd do that for a friend. Don't think I wouldn't step up for a friend. You know, if I went round their house and they had that on the wall, oh look, we're showing everyone, this is my new painting. This guy off the internet did it for me. Did he? It's lovely, that is, I would say. And then I do, oh, can I just have a cup, while they're making a cup of coffee, oh, just could I have a, is it all right if I just have a quick decaf? Oh, we'll find that in the cupboard. So while they're shuffling in the cupboard, quick, it's off the wall. I'm out the front. I'm in the fucking garden. I'm fucking out the front garden, scruffing it in the bin, getting my dog, rubbing his face in it. Get that mud on your face. Say you did it. Say you did it. Oh no, oh, I'm sorry about this. The dog's ruined your painting. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll get you another one. I promise. I'll get you one. I'll get you a better one. I'll get you a better one. Yeah, but the armchair detective won't have done it. He's not doing them anymore. He is doing them. They're half price now. But don't worry. I'll get you a better one by someone who can actually paint instead of disfiguring you in crayon.
In a caricature form, which is...
A caricature form?
Before,
it's never been done before. Nope. It's been extensively covered. There's millions of, like, caricature form in oil is not an uncommon thing.
Normally, you know.
And this is not a caricature. It's just bad.
So the medium is oil and the style is modern art caricature.
Got it.
If you send me a picture of yourself to AD subs,
if I were one of his subs and you're a woman, do not send a picture of yourself.
007 at Gmail, I will give you this wonderful painting for life.
Well,
It's like
don't do that. Do one of me. If I send you a picture of me, don't send me that painting. I don't want that painting.
18 inches high by I think 12 or 15, and definitely 17 inches high. And
measure it with your dick.
You know, proper canvas,
Look,
thick
see?
canvas, a proper painting you can put on the wall. Detailed. A wonderful present for Christmas or birthday.
Christmas. Talking of Christmas, we might have a look at Christmas in a minute. Because it's been like Christmas for us these last couple of weeks, hasn't it?
Anniversary. I can do that. Male
you
or
can
female.
do that. Male or female. You sometimes can't tell.
Or pet.
Or a pet. Or a pet.
The price is £90.
£90.
And it's going to be a little bit of postage, depends where you are, but around, if we say £100.
If we just round that up. We said 90 to start, but we'll just round it up immediately to 100. You see how these paintings go up in value? You see how these paintings go up in value? These, you thought it was £90. Well, in the time it's taken me to record this video, that's already gone up by £10. So, like, you might as well buy it now, because by tomorrow it might be 120. You don't know. See how much you see these paintings? They appreciate in value that much. This one went up by £10 while I was doing the video.
Then you can have this delivered to your door.
Please
anywhere
no.
In the world.
Is that a threat? Is that a threat?
Signed by me.
Wait, delivered to your door by me?
Postage depends where you are, but around, if we say £100, then you can have this delivered to your door anywhere in the world by me.
By me. So is the postage going to run to the cost of a plane ticket? Is that how much postage costs these days? A plane ticket in a hotel? So Alan himself can turn up. Hi, I brought you the painting. I didn't realise that the postage and packing was going to be so expensive, Alan. How come it's been so expensive? Well, I flew it personally. Can I stay in your house for the weekend? No.
Signed by me, and on the back I'll write a little message.
Like, fuck you. Fuck you, you idiot. Buy another one. This one. On the back I'll write a little message like, I love you so, please don't go. Whoa, 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 Alan. No, what are you going to write on the back? Thanks very much for buying my £100 painting, you idiot. All yours. All the best, Alan.
So if it's the UK, it's £90.
£90.
Anywhere else in the world, it'd be £100.
Because everywhere else in the world is £10 postage and packing. Got that covered then. Strange, isn't it? You'd think that it'd be more expensive to postage and pack to different places around the world, but global pricing, £10 extra, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt.
And you could have yourself in old paintings forever. If you like the style. This is AV style. So yeah, drop me a line if you want one. Send the picture. I will do the painting and
Obviously.
return it to you as soon as possible. If you're not
Isn't one of them... I think Riff Raff's still waiting for a picture of a dog.
happy with the painting, I will refund the money.
No, you won't.
If you think, that doesn't look like me, I'm happy to refund the money.
No,
so
you're
there
not.
you are. £90 UK, £100 anywhere in the world. A large painting, 17 inches high.
Measure it with your dick.
by 14. Is that good?
No.
I hope you like one. I'm here.
You're finished now,
waiting.
aren't you, Alan?
Thank you.
Yes, you're finished now. Good. And then he plays a musical number that features another one of his images. That's actually one of the better ones he's done, that one. And it makes us question whether Alan's actually painted that one, but it's got his trademark background, so I think he has. But it actually is one of the better ones that he's done. But it's still shit, because it being better than this shit... That was a classic, wasn't it, Winston? And we got Winston All the Chicken You Can Eat as well, where he painted him like some chicken. This one's had the colour and the contrast changed on the settings on your phone, so it doesn't actually look like that in real life, thank God. There's All the Chicken You Can Eat. Poor dog. The poor dog. Here's another one of me. So let's get on. Let's get on now. Look, we've set the bar pretty low, haven't we? We've set the bar pretty low here. But I'm telling you, some of you truffers can make it. You can even make it lower. I don't know. So what we've got is a tier list maker machine. Red at the top is good. That's the top best. I don't know why red's the best. Hang on, should we change that? Red's obviously not the best colour. Green's obviously the best colour. So let's do that. And then red goes down at the bottom for like really bad, doesn't it? Like red is like, uh-oh, danger. Red at the bottom. So then I'll just change this one. So it's the next denomination next to green. Like that, and then this works for me better than it did before. Okay, so we're going to put the best ones at the top, and we're going to put we're not going to put anything right at the bottom. You in chat, we're going to be helping with this. There might be some votes. Hopefully we can get through this. So we are going to start. I've got in no particular order, really. I've decided I put them all in a file, uploaded them all to this, and then they're all there. So in no particular order, we're going to be looking at art, and we're going to be having a little look. So first of all, and also, I'll tell you what, they've all been done by personal particular people. Now, I don't know if I should tell you who did them, because that might cloud your favouritism. So maybe we should just judge them as art. And so, yes, I should tell you who did them. Maybe at the end I'll tell you who did them all. But at the moment I'm not clouding your judgment by people's personal... On the other hand, there's another reason, which is I didn't write down who did them. I just saved them all in the picture files, and the picture files are named whatever the picture files are named. So I don't even have the names of the picture files open in front of me. You just have to deal with it. Okay, so this is the first one. This is a knitted Alan. I'm really happy with this. So, like, I don't think for everyone we should do a poll, but, like, the poll is going to be, like the tiers, like, you know, the way they go from green to... So green is the top. Then I'll put middle. And then add an option. Bottom. I don't even know what I'm doing a poll. Start a poll. This is a picture of Alan, and as we said, the pictures of Alan can't officially be made into a t-shirt because he owns his own copyright of his own image. So this is a picture of Alan, right? So can't officially. Let's have a look also at... We've got... here he is. In I think he's in bed there. He's got his bubble wrap. Look. This is really good. He's got his bubble wrap. This is knitted, and he's got his pen that he likes putting in his mouth. FIBMIF, because of dyslexia. This is a knitted Alan, and there's something I really like about it as well, right? Which is that, hang on, your chat needs to be above this. Let's bring this down so it goes above your chat. Like that, there you go. Something else I really like about it is that my nan used to knit things like this for me when I was a kid, and so it reminds me of stuff my nan used to knit for me. Like, she used to make us little toys like that, knitted. So everyone's really happy with this. Everyone likes this, yeah. I don't know how I make it into a t-shirt, but I think it in itself might be a range of toys that people might want to buy. On the other hand, the negative is that we can't officially sell... Like, Alan could sell them because he owns the image of his own right. Fitzy Kazzy, yeah, what we'll do, we will vote on them at the end. So what we'll do is, for example, this one, I'm going to say goes there. It's really good. The ones that are at the top, at the end, like the top 4, will probably get 4 or 5, whatever. We'll vote on them to make. But on the way, you will tell me in chat where you want to put them. So there's not much point in voting on the ones that go here because we're not going to have them for the t-shirt. But we'll vote on who's going to be the winner, and we'll make a tier list along the way. So you get to choose which rank you want it in. Maybe I should make the tier list where you can see it a bit better. How do I do that? Let's take the frame off of the main frame. Like that. So the tiers there are going to say S is like the top one, and like, you know, you choose which tier. So you can tell me now in chat whether it's A, B, C, or S. Nothing's going to get D'd off. We're not going to put anything in D. Big up Susie Jew.
Susie Jew sent tippies. Super Chuffer owes 10 hugs.
Thank you. I'm going to check that to see there wasn't a message, because sometimes it doesn't get the message through if it says bad words. Hi, Scott and Mimps. Glad to see you alive. These paintings are shite. Please distract my delicate eyes by wearing a wig. So yeah, it was the words. It's a bit warm in the season for a wig. It is a bit warm in the season because these warm my head up. But £10, you know, £10 wear a wig will do. Will do. Will do. The classic. This wig served us well, hasn't it? The classic. The classic. So a lot of people in chat here are saying S, 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 and there's an A. So we're putting it up in the S, but the thing is, that can't be the t-shirt at the end. It might be. Maybe it's not looking enough like Alan to count. Maybe we'll get around it. And whoever made this, like I said, at the end, I'll make sure to check and read out who did what. So we'll say congratulations individually. But I think it's really good, and I'm not biased by knowing who's done anything. So, because I didn't do enough research. But there we go. There's our first entry, right? So you all like it in chat. You all think it's really fucking good. Brilliant. Okay. Next entry, then, is going to be this one. And I need to... You're going to have to deal with me while I have to get the pictures up. So this is the next entry. Now, I told you... I think... I do know who did this one. I told you some of them... Some of them aren't quite as good as the others. Now listen, I know that you haven't put in any effort. He's got his bad knee. Look, he's got his bad knee, hasn't he? He's got his bad knee. And he's wearing his cap. He's got his glasses on. He's got the big arms. I don't think he could. This could go on a t-shirt. Listen, I have to open it out to the audience. I have to allow this. This could end up on a t-shirt. It could. That's so not like Alan that it could end up on a t-shirt. I don't think he can claim that's an image of his likeness. Here's the other thing. If we made a t-shirt out of one of the winners and Alan wanted to sue us, he'd have to sue us in court for using his likeness. And then he'd have to stand up in court and say, this is my likeness. So there's a positive in that, even if he wins. A lot of you are enjoying this one. I think, for me, it just doesn't make the cut because of the quality of the... So, you know, without me doing it... See, I'm going to bin off that last poll, end poll, right? It's too confusing for me to do a poll on every single one, right? But isn't it easier if you just say in chat the letters, and then if you're angry, we can change it, you know? So where does this one want to go? A, B, C... D tier is not, we're not putting anything in D tier, but if it gets in the green tier, you end up voting to put it on a t-shirt. So if it goes in A, it's just good and you enjoyed it and it doesn't make the t-shirt. If it goes in B, it doesn't matter, it's the same as A. Like, you don't have to be mean to people and put them in C or D, but S tier is the t-shirts, right? The ones that go in the vote, and anything else isn't in the vote. So, like, unless I'm seeing a lot of S's, it's not getting in the vote. You see, you're all being mean and going as far as C. I get it. We can grade them, but we don't need to. We can just say the t-shirt level and everything else. We don't need to be... So putting it in the C class. It's a C or a B. I don't know why you're being so... It's a C or a B. Right, I need to pick out my next one, right? My next one. And actually, I'm doing them in no particular order. So maybe I should have saved the best for last, but I shouldn't bias you. But this next one, right... This is quite incredible. This is quite incredible. Are you alright in chat? Look, now you've got so many letters going on. I don't know if you're S-tiering this one or the last one now. This is Alan, and they're all ABBA people, aren't they? Now, I did say the rules are completely open. You can make any kind of art you want. You can use artificial intelligence, Photoshop, whatever you want. You can hand draw it. The Court of Public Appeal will decide what's best to go on a T-shirt at the end. Like, you know, I'm open to all suggestions. This is, I think, some way computer aided, but I fucking love it. I especially love the one at the bottom. Like, it's like they've all got their own kind of personality of Alan. It's like this one, the one on the right definitely looks like the man out of ABBA, but it also looks like Alan. And the one at the top definitely looks like a man out of ABBA, but it also looks like Alan. And then the one at the bottom looks like a lady that used to work at the shop. Or it looks like that Janet Street Porter. And then the one on the left just looks like Alan. Just pure Alan. I don't even see the ABBA woman in it. But the ABBA woman... I think what's striking to me is maybe Alan's got kind of feminine features. This is amazing, isn't it? This is amazing. Again, can we make a T-shirt out of it? I don't know, because not only are we copyright, it's not copyright infringement, it's personal trademark. Like, you own the rights to your own image. So you could say, but if it's parody, you get away with it, maybe. Fair use parody, maybe. But we're in a commercial world, so they could sue. But then Alan would have to go to court and sue and say, this is my likeness. I want the monies, but Alan would want the monies. So a bit worried. And then you've also got the same problem, but with ABBA. But maybe they'd be less inclined to sue you because they don't think it looks like them. But wow. Wow. It's IKEA. It's IKEA. Look, big ups in chat, JJK. It's IKEA, isn't it? It's ABBA, IKEA, it's Sweden. It's I get my clothes from IKEA. There's a lot in this. I think in some way this might make its way onto a canvas print on my wall in some way. Although it's kind of scary. It's the sort of thing you might put up in your toilet. Or maybe this is the sort of thing you might have up on the wall in a black room with a black bed and a black... The cat's going to come in. So this one's very good, isn't it? This is very good. Very good. We like this. I'm just going to quickly get my background music and just raise it a little bit. It's a little bit quiet for me. That's the whole point of it, but a bit too quiet. A bit too quiet. So now the broadcast will be in two halves. The first bit with the quiet background music and the second bit with the slightly louder background music. Okay. We're saying the ABBA is going S tier, but I can't allow you to vote on it. I need another tier, don't I? Hang on. This is what we're doing. I'm changing this tier to green tier as well, right? No, actually, I'm changing this to purple tier. I'm putting a T on it, right? So the purple tier is the one that could be a T-shirt. The S tier is things that are fucking brilliant, but we can't vote on them because they're not a T-shirt. Now you've got a T-shirt tier. There you go. That's solved all of my problems in one fell swoop. Next image is going to be... And this is one that I really like as well. Quite a lot of them are very Alan-centric, aren't they? Actually, this needs to come below my camera as well. Quite a lot of them are very Alan-centric. I think I do know who did this one as well, so I'll let you all say what you think, and then I'll say who did it, because I do remember who did this one. I really like this one. There's a number of features that's like he's got the dollar signs in his eyes. The poker chips make a really good, like, for a T-shirt as well. Like, if you think about it, for a T-shirt, that's like a real standout image. The Joker card, he's got the massive ham hand, he's wearing his black T-shirt in his black room with his black bed, and the poker chips are really fucking cool. I wonder if there's anything, like, because the 3, 21, 14 and 20, I wonder if there's something that I'm missing in the numerical values of the chips, but I like... Alan would want this on a T-shirt if it wasn't taking the fucking piss out of him. Would it? Wouldn't he? Alan would want this. I'd want this if I was Alan. Yeah, I'd just moderate the face so it looked a little less offensive. But you can the thing is, you can tell it's Alan, so maybe I can't have it as a t-shirt again. But it's so close to being t-shirt. Like, in a way, I wonder if I took his face off, whether I'd just get away with it, because it's not a depiction of Alan, but it's all the things that make Alan who he is. So everyone wants this in the T tier. Look, they all want it in the T tier. Okay, like we could end up getting sued. They all want this in the T tier. You chuffers. It's going in the T. It's an S tier for sure. It's going in the T tier now. You will like that. Defo a t-shirt. It can also be a mug. You can also have it as a mug. But if Alan thinks that's a likeness of Alan and wants to take me to court, and the court decides that I'm selling images of Alan on merchandise and I'm profiting, then I can have to give all the money to Alan. So I worry about that. The only thing is, I might be able to contact I think this one was Nigel. Congratulations, Nigel. The numbers might correspond to the letters in the alphabet. Right. Wait, fuck. Wait. A, B, C. Oh, wait. I know what's coming. I can guess what 21 is. Everyone likes this. This is the most favourite one for the t-shirt tier at the moment. I was going to say maybe what we'll get is, if it does make it, maybe what we have to do is just obliterate his face. But it's still fine, because without his face he can't sue us, and it still looks just like Alan. And maybe we just do something to obliterate his face in some way. Although the face is wonderful. We really like the face. Or maybe we just do it and then go to court. Because Alan would have to come up with the monies to take us to court in the first place. And like I said, it would be really funny if we have to go into court and then this has to be put up on the big screen in the court, and I have to argue with the judge as to whether it looks enough like Alan for it. And Alan has to say, well, of course it's me, look. I've got that hair and my eyes are like that and I'm always gambling. My big ham hand. He'll wave his ham hand around and prove it. The day in court would be fun, yeah. But if I lost, I'd have to give him all the money, and that wouldn't be fun. So... But this has got into the t-shirt category somehow. And I don't like the way this is going, because I know what the internet's like, frankly. I know what's going to happen is you chuffers are going to vote that in, and then I'm going to be forced to go to court eventually. And my defence will be, I'm being trolled on the internet, I'm being gang stalked. Martin Dean made loads of videos about me. And the judge will say, what? What the fuck has that got to do with this? And I'll say, I think Nicole Kessinger was, and they'll say, don't even start. Guilty. Give Alan all the monies. I'm a bit worried about having that in t-shirt tier. We keep going with this little cheeky number. This actually says who it's by, Jigsy, the pity party. This is a cheeky number. Look at this. Look at this. What do you think about this in chat? Now, what's interesting to me about this one is it does appear to be made like with the basic tools on the old computer, the simple tools, a bit of the old PC paint, maybe a bit of the smudge stick, maybe there's a bit of Photoshop in that, I don't know. But it's come out really, really well, and it looks just like Alan. Like, in a way, it shows how much, even with simple tools, you can make something that actually really resembles someone. And then the irony is that Alan's stuff doesn't ever look like the stuff he's painting. So it kind of shows up Alan, because like, if you can bang this out, and it's the pity party, he's having a pity party. Big up to Jigsy. The filter's broken, says Manuela. Big ups Jigsy. He's got his microphone there. I was just slightly cut off in the corner there. He's got his microphone as well. That might make a really good background on your desktop, everyone. Might make a good background on Alan's desktop. I like the way we've got the darkness in the eyes as well. We've got that darkness in the eyes. You can see the cheeky grin, the cheekiest grin. Is he sweating? He's in a black room as well, isn't he? He's in a black room. Throw me your votes. Throw me your numbers. I've seen a few B's out there in the stream chat. I've seen a few Bs. We're throwing this in B tier. There is no B tier anymore. I've renamed them. So there's T-shirt tier, not T-shirt tier, and S tier. So it's going in not T-shirt tier because it's a picture of Alan, and it's not got into S tier. But well done. Well done. But there is going to be a second prize, like a sort of extra prize, which I haven't decided what it is. It might be that I make a T-shirt and wear it on stream. But there'll be a second prize for the best Alan. We can make T-shirts out of it. I can get the artwork out there, and you can make your own T-shirts. But I suggest don't. I suggest buy the one we make. The Pity Party by Jigsy. A lot of A's in chat now. A lot of A's. That's it. It's A, T, or S. So I've got a lot of A's in chat. Okay. He's wearing his daughter's makeup, someone says. Brutally honest, Marv. Alan, if you're watching, Alan, this is what community's like. This is what it's like when you've got real people in your chat having a laugh, things going on. This is like a real community with what they're like. Loads of green names in chat today. Big ups to all the members. Big ups Beth, Vicky, Caroline, Susie, Anita, Prophecy, Brutally Honest Marv, Regardation Police, JJ Kane, Teresa, Humpty and Bex, Foxy. A lot of you will have got those memberships through gifting as well. So big ups to the people that give out a lot of gifts. Recently, Red Fans been giving out a lot of gifts. Thank you to all the tippies. Thank you to all the tippies. It enables us to do stuff like this and have a lot of fun. So this is what community's like. If you want to get in the Discord and you're not, if you're watching this and you think, hang on, I'm not in line to win £100. Why not? Where's my chance to win £100? I can draw a picture of an aging narcissist. That's the Discord link. Get in the community, talk, be part of it. You get binned off if not, because there's like every couple of months we'll have a sweep of anyone that's not engaging, just in case there's like, you know, secret people who are just there to troll and be like Alan's minions. But yeah, it's all good in the hood otherwise. Other than the occasional Alan lurking in there, it's really actually quite fun. So it's free to join. It's a simple thing. It's an app. It's like, instead of Facebook, we've got our own little, you know, thing, and you can be part of it. So there you go. Next on my list. Fuck. Why did I agree to do this? Next on my list is this, which is a two-parter. I'll bring it up like big so you can see it. First of all, there's the picture. I know what you're going to say already. I know you're going to like it. AD will fix it. Very nice. I like the work on the AD will fix it. Very nice. Alan fixed it for me. Very good. I like that. The scrawny arm though could have made, because that's Jimmy Savile's arm, could have made the scrawny arm a bit fatty. That's not Alan's arm, but fair enough. Alan's face is superimposed there. Superimposed as well. Alan's face is wodged on there. And he's wearing the tracksuit, and to be honest, Alan does sit in a big armchair like that. Alan does big himself up and snazz himself up in young people's tracksuity clothes like that. Alan does have, like, you know, a lot of the similarities with Jimmy Savile, like the noncing as well. That's another one. A lot of people like this. Look, you can see the chat popping off. A lot of people like this. Underneath it says, "Dear Alan, could you fix it for me to take your dowder to New..." I should have read this before I fucking put it on the screen. Alan, dear Alan, could you fix it for me to take your dowder to New York on a date? We would have a nice meal and stay in an Airbnb. I hope you can make this happen. Scott, aged 40-ish. No, I didn't write that. I haven't seen it before. I don't know if look, it's in two parts, isn't it? Look. Does anyone sell Jimmy Savile merchandise? Because he's dead now. I wonder if he'll sue. I wonder if the estate of Jimmy Savile will sue you for doing Jimmy Savile-based merchandise. Whoever did this is hilarious, exactly. And I feel ashamed that I didn't line everyone's names up, but don't worry, hang out. At the end of the competition, I'll go into Discord, and you can go in Discord yourself if you want and look at who's done what on the AD art competition. It's there, pinned at the top. But I'll go into Discord and I'll read out all the credits at the end. But also, it won't colour our judgment. It will just be a fair judgment this way as well. So, except for Nigel's, and because I said that was Nigel's, and also Jigsy's, because it said Jigsy's on it. So, but yeah, you all like this. Tell me your opinions. I mean, it's going in the S tier, I think, isn't it? I don't think we can make a T-shirt out of it, can we? I feel like I kind of think we should. I feel like we should use this as a T-shirt. Hang the consequences, but I know what will happen. But then Alan will have to go to court and say in court, "This is my likeness, Your Honour." I suppose he'll say, "They put my willy in. He put his willy in my mouth. He put my face on Jimmy Savile. He put my face on Jimmy Savile, Your Honour." The thing is, if he gets done for noncing by the police, then this can go on the T-shirts because it'll be official then. You chuffers in chat writing T's, lots of letter T's. Sonny MC says C. Look, Sonny's not happy about it. But you all want the T's. Oh no. Why am I letting the audience decide? This is going to go really wrong. Like, I'd have the ABBA one if we're going to have Alan's face. Now we're doing this with... The Alan category is very strong. I'll tell you that as well. The Alan category is very strong. We're doing them all together, but the Alan category is very strong. Right, next up. This is a very different sort of effort. So... everything's allowed. Everything's good. The shadows, what Alan found first. Look, I'm going to have to make this smaller by a bit. It came up really big when I made it into a picture on my window, so hang on. I have to make this smaller. It's come up really big. I'm having to in smallen it so I can get it all on the screen. So it's quite a high quality image if it's that big. So here we are in quite a detailed image of Alan's bedroom, I think. So we're going to go around. So now you see, you know, the whole thing. Look. Let me show you in small. Look, there you go. The whole thing. It's a pencil drawing, isn't it? Like, very clever, very done, like quite clever to do all this in pencil drawing. It's been inked over to make some bits stand out, and there's a lot of detail. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take you round the drawing in detail. I'm going to zoom in. So we've got the shadows, what Alan found first. There on the wall. We've got a photo of Scarlett on the bed there, on the bedside table. This is Big D climbing in the window. On the bedside table, Rose West specs. He's got his little slippers there. Bottle of gin, little cuppy. I like the little details like this. I like the little details. Alan's favourite Teddis is in bed with him. The usual spelling error. They're all out to get me, AD, AD, AD. He's sweatis. He's got hairy nostrils. He's hiding under the bedis, isn't he? He's hiding in the bedis. In his black bed. In his black bed frame. In that bed, that famous bed. This is an IKEA bed, look. Dust bunnies underneath with a sweaty old sock. Alan is in bed, building up his anger. The sex slave is restrained in the black room, what Scott made. We did it on our show. And in the doorway there, who's he scared of? AD, 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 AD. We're here. We're all here. So loads of detail in this. Someone's had fun doing this. It's like someone in chat said next page. Yeah, it's like a copy of the Beano. It reminds me of the Beano. That sort of style with all these details in. And it makes me think there could be an Angry Alan cartoon comic out there somewhere, couldn't there? If someone wanted to do a few more frames of this. Feels like you could have like an Angry Alan Beano, like Dennis the Menace and Angry Alan. Oh, I just noticed the little rug says 007. Tatty James Bond rug. See, there's all these little details. Do you like it in chat? Do you like this? I like this. I think it's not quite striking enough to have on a t-shirt. And I think maybe in future, to make it more fun for us, maybe you don't label each and every item, because maybe it's fun for us to spot them. But I do like the fact they're labelled and we've gone around and we've seen what they all are, especially the photo of Scarlet. I keep that close to my heart. I might take a little picture of that and have that on my bedside table. Keep that close to my heart, close to something. I forgot I was going to do this. I was going to accidentally put a photo of Scarlet in amongst these pictures and bring it up by mistake, but I decided not to in the end because I thought it was a bit much. But oh, if I'd had time, I was going to paint my own painting of Scarlet and bring it up in the pictures and be like, whoops, somebody put this in. But a lot of you in chat really enjoy this. A's and S's, T's. We're getting T's, A's and S's. I'm saying it doesn't make a t-shirt because when it's a bit smaller on a t-shirt, it's going to be hard to see all the detail. But a lot of effort has gone into that, and it's a really good effort, and I really enjoyed all the detail. So it's going in the A tier, but it's not going in the t-shirt tier. I've decided. I think someone's had a lot of fun doing that. And there's so many little Easter eggs in there, so many of the moments. It's almost like what we're doing tonight, isn't it? It's like a little celebration overview. It's nice the way, because the art competition was going to happen the week that Alan got kicked off YouTube. And then I thought, well, you know, we'll cover Alan's being kicked off YouTube and then we'll do it a week later. It might change the way we look at the art competition, but in a way it's nice now, isn't it? It's like having a little retrospective. You love the shadows. It's actually kind of dark, those shadows, isn't it? Because, anyway... Are there any other things you would like to see in the room? There's another question I could ask chat. Are there any other things that Alan should have in his bedroom? What other things should Alan have in his bedroom that he doesn't have? There's quite a lot of things in there that he probably definitely has, actually. He probably definitely has the gin. Definitely has the gin. Alien, the little, where's the alien? Yeah, no, see, the alien's only a modern addition to Alan's stream, isn't it? But it's now in folklore. The aliens, people like the aliens. Winston's not in the, yeah, but Winston doesn't really live there. Webcam. The bed, it is the bed. I think it is the black bed, but they've jazzed it up with a little bit of colour. But is that blood? I don't know. Willies, says Karen. Well done. All the chicken he can eat. Lovely effort. I like that one. Very well done. Next on my list. Ah, finally we get a picture of me. Me! A picture of me! Lovely. So this is a picture of me. I find it a little bit... I'll tell you what, I find it a little bit... spookish. Because I think there's a touch of the AIs on it. It's kind of cool though. It's got my YouTube background, like the videos. It's got my... thing that I have behind me, and it's definitely me, that is, but it's like me from like another timeline in a way, isn't it? I find it, for me, because I'm used to looking at the actual face that I have in the mirror, seeing a different face that's quite a lot like mine, very a lot like mine, but slightly different. It's like what I'd look like in the movie if someone else played me in a way. Like, it's kind of acceptable. There's a lot of me in it. It definitely looks like me, but I'm finding it a little bit spookish. But if you want to see this on a t-shirt, if you think this is the good one for the t-shirt, because it could be, couldn't it? Because like, other than Alan's face, what else? Well, for the actual t-shirt, we're looking for something that's not Alan's face. This could make it. If you want to see it on a mug, it's the Matrix. JJK in the Matrix. Yeah, it's me in the Matrix. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. Do you want it on the t-shirt level or on the A level? You decide in chat. This is mainly from you. Do you think it makes the t-shirt grade? Would you like to have it on your mug? Like, would you see it on merchandise? Is it spooky to you like it is to me? It might not look spooky to you, because like to you it's not your face, is it? So like you might see the resemblance and say that just looks fine. But to me it looks like if I met this person, I'd be like, fuck, you look like me, but like different. Like, I'm spooked out. So it's like it's like Keanu Reeves playing me in the movie, yeah. Me in the Matrix. Fine pair of eyebrows. I've got eyebrows as well, yeah, that's true. All the features are very similar, so I'm not going to critique the features of the face. I've got a beard with different colours in. I mean, maybe someone did this and it's not AI. Maybe they actually like painted it on their... meow. Sorry. Maybe they painted it on their computer, but I think it's got a touch of the AI's in it, and maybe that's the spookiest bit to me, is what the computer thinks. I think, like, I do sort of look like Spookies. You don't like the eyes, says somebody. That's not me, says somebody else. That one's for a cushion. This is for me, it's 50-50 because I'm finding it a bit spookish, right? But it's a good entry, so I'm going to put it in A at the moment. I did get a lot of T's. We did get a lot of T's, but we also got some A's and things, so I'm going to put it in A at the moment. It could get elevated if later on we don't have anything else to put on the t-shirt. But I find it, me personally as well, because I'm the main judge, I find it spookiest. But it can go in the vote maybe. We'll put it at the top of the A's there, because it can go in the vote maybe, but just a bit spookiest for me. It has got my "it's midnight, it's always midnight" in. I like that. I have kind eyes, someone said. Get it printed on bed linen. Could you imagine if you came back to my house after a nice night out with all the dinner you could eat at the... I'm not just going to take people to all-you-can-eat restaurants, but I do think a nice dinner should be on the cards. Look, and you come back and, like, you know, that's on my bedspread. Like, hey, baby, I'm just going in the bathroom for a minute. Why don't you get yourself comfortable? Just be like, what? No soul in the eyes. Maybe the computer's removed some of that. Interesting entry. Here's another entry then. That we could, maybe this one could be on a t-shirt, because we might get the person who owns this this next entry, the person who owns the likeness might agree for this to be on a t-shirt. Look at this. It's like a trading card. It's like a trading card, yeah? So when I shrink it down so you can see the whole thing, there's the whole thing, Grumpy Grannis. She's got that's a meme, that is, to have those cool glasses. It's an internet meme. And I'll zoom it in so you can see what the things. Outback Education Expert. Use grants all MIMP team players power of unconditional love for remainder of the war. Stealth checks for public information increase +1 with each turn. No known weakness. It's like a card that you can play in, like Magic the Gathering, or, like, you know what I mean? Or, like, with Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Grumpy Grannis. Like, that's cool. Top trumps, says Caroline, yeah. Grumpy Granny #1. We'd have to ask her. We'd have to say, do you mind being on the t-shirts and the mugs for the Super Chuffer channel? Like, is that an issue for you? Because we're not paying you. We're paying the person who made the card that did the thing. Whoever wins the competition gets the £100, remember? So... do you want that on your t-shirts? And a lot of you want a lot of the entrants on your t-shirts, so it might be that at the end we put in the Discord a way of you getting hold of the artwork. You probably already can from the Discord, and you can probably make your own t-shirts out of the ones you like the most. But we'll ask the people who did the artwork first. Oh, the wig fell off. We'll ask them first. But we want an official one. And I want you to buy the official one, not the ones you make yourself. So, what am I seeing in chat here? A lot of T's, a lot of A's. I'm seeing a bit of both T's and A's. So I'm actually going to ask a poll for this one, because I'm a bit on the fence. Well, I'm not on the fence. I quite like it, but I think we need to know. So is it a t-shirt or is it not a t-shirt? That's the poll. You have a minute to do the poll. Do the poll on this one, because I'd like to see if how even it is, what the poll's like. I'd just like to see whether that's a t-shirt or not. Me personally, I could see myself wearing that. Maybe we need to do a whole pack of cards for all of us. There is just not the groundswell of support, unfortunately, for that to become the t-shirt. So there you go. It's not made it. I don't have to do a long poll. 45 votes is enough to see a rough straw poll. Sorry, Grumpy Grannis. You are loved, but not enough to put you on the t-shirt. For some reason. Don't know why, but there you go. Them's the breaks. At this juncture, I would remind you that we are giving away £100. So the tippies have been flooding in, and I'm really grateful. If anyone wants to put any more tippies or super chats, I'll remind you that you can. Because I am giving away £100 and not to charity, to one of you chuffers for this. So, like, you know, Whoever wins is getting the best end of the deal here. We're all getting a good end of the deal because we all get the enjoyment of watching this stream. But like, where's my art pictures? Right, next on the list. Wait, I need to put that on the here somewhere, don't I? We're putting it in A tier. There we go. Next on the list is going to be okay, this one, and it's another one of these ones, you chuffers. All right, fair enough. Look, we did say it's amateur competition. You don't have to put too much effort in. But there's one of the things I like most about this, right, is that when they photographed it, I don't know who's done it again. I'm not dissing anyone particular, but when they photographed it, you've held the phone up and it's put a shadow over the image of you holding the phone up, which I actually find quite endearing. So we've got Simon Cowell's V-neck T-shirt. We've got the neck. We see how we've got different bits pointed out. In the other picture than this, you've got different things that have been pointed out. The neck has made an appearance here. I actually think that some effort has been made on the head and the face, because if you drew that and you asked me who it is, I'd probably guess that it's AD. Alan. We call him Alan. People call him Alan. He's got his pen. This pen is making an appearance. A lot of people have noticed the pen. I didn't realise the pen was so integral to AD, but he actually does like that pen going in his mouth an awful lot, doesn't he? Sausage fingers, the mic that should be in front of him is now in front of him, and the ham hands. So we've gone for the most striking. It's interesting. I know I raise a lot of different. Big fan, big ups, Red fan for gifting 5 battery exhausted memberships, and this is a live event where I can read them out. So here we go. Manuela Rapp, welcome to member. Somebody's problem, welcome to member. Rhonda Haley, welcome to member. Colette. Welcome to member, Colette. Are you still nuts about being pregnant? Tracy Wayne, or not officially, like, you know, joke pregnant. Tracy Wainwright, welcome to member. Welcome to member. And Red Fan, welcome to member 5 times over again. Thank you. Thank you, Red Fan. Oh, you never get a membership. One day it will happen, Fitzy Kaza. One day it will happen. Or you might want to check. There is a system. You might have to enable membership giving. Like, I don't exactly know. I'm not exactly certain. Have a little look, press some buttons somewhere and see if you have it enabled, because maybe you've opted out or in, or, you know, there is a way to opt out, I believe. So maybe you have to opt in sometimes, because some accounts, there's different kinds of accounts as well. If you've got a YouTube brand account instead of a YouTube, cause you know, if you run different YouTube accounts, it might be that the main account can get a membership, but the others can't, and like stuff like that. Just check the settings, but otherwise it's about getting lucky. Make sure that's it, Jason. Allow gifts. That's it. And this is a gift of a lovely image, but I'm not putting it on a t-shirt. So that one is going. I'm putting it next to the other one that was drawn on a piece of paper with just pen and paper. You chuffer. But it's in there. It was a joy to look at. We've had fun. But if you think I'm putting that on a t-shirt, you've got another thing coming. Sorry, I'm only joking. Maybe that was their best effort. I shouldn't be too mean. I think they're making a bit of a joke as well, aren't they? I hope they are. I hope I haven't offended them. But I'm not putting it on a t-shirt. So there we go. Next. Right. Next. It keeps coming. When I say it keeps coming, wow. I'm trying to find an applause sound effect, but it's all Lady Gaga. She did a song called Applause. We like that. We like that. I used it as the thumbnail, so you've all seen it already, because I used it as the thumbnail because I thought it was that good. I had to pick one for the thumbnail, and I thought, well, Since I'm doing it in about 5 minutes, don't waste your life over this, just make a choice. I use this one. Wow. Now, it does say it's by Jess Mint, but I think this came in as somebody else's entry, so I think Jess might be obviating the rules by getting more than one entry in by having done one for somebody else, but I think it's all good. I don't. Everything that's made the cut is made the cut. I'm happy with it all. Okay, like, this is great. Like, it's got AD in the corner, like his little AD, and he's got his hat on, and he's got his glasses on, and it's him, and his nostrils as well. The nose really works, the nostrils, and then the flaccid, wobbly cock monster that he is. And it even looks like this area here has been completely smudged out by the filter, but actually that's the bell end on top. He is a big wobbly, and it says what it does on the tin. Like, this is really good, isn't it? We like this. Oh, Jess R. Retrobate Jess, right, I see. Different Jesses. Got it. So you're good. This is good. I mean, I don't need to... Do you want to tell me in chat what you think? Because I know where this is going. I know where that's going. I mean, I've talked through some of the others a bit. You know, I feel like I should keep it on the screen a bit longer. I put it in the thumbnail. I mean, like, I've talked through some others a bit more, but there's not so much to say. It's just look at it. It's great. Even with that... putting that in the t-shirt category again, even with the or the S tier, really these should all be S tier, really, you chuffers. This does beg a question: how close to Alan can it be, or does it be, before we can not make a t-shirt out of it? Because I think having that on mugs, having that on t-shirts, I think that would go well. I think you out there, because ultimately, like, it's about whether you're going to buy it and put it on a, you know, a mug or a t-shirt, a piece of merchandise, and the winner gets the £100, and for us as a stream, as a community, we get the joy of having some merchandise that we can have, and I get the monies. But I've already given the monies to the people who win the £100, so for me it's about recouping that monies. But it's not like a big business venture for me, but I would like to start off having merchandise, and eventually having a few different kinds of bits of merchandise will help me, you know, financially. Big ups Red Fan, helped me financially with another 5 gifted memberships. Jason R, welcome to member. Deborah Rabbit, welcome to member. ZM73 Will, welcome to member. You're a robot. Trisha, you got a membership. Your second channel. Trisha Intuitive and Tarot Reader 2, welcome to member. Big ups. funny bunch that got gifted those ones, you chuffers. This raises all sorts of questions about legality again, because it is Alan. You know, maybe we need a lawyer to check this over. Maybe we need to get into contact with a lawyer and have this check. Could you imagine if I asked a lawyer, listen, I'm going to pay you for your services. I would like you to look at an image and tell me if it's too close to a real person, can I make t-shirts out of it? And they'll be sent this in their inbox. They'll think I'm having the piss. I don't think you could wear it down the street, to be honest. Yeah, that's a good point. Although I would. But you're right. You're right. The other day it was one of my family's birthdays, and we went out for a meal for my family's birthday, and I think I had Angry Alan t-shirt on, or I had one of these t-shirts just because I had it on. It was clean, and I just thought, fuck it, I'll put it on. And then I put my other clothes on over the top, and then when I unzipped my jacket for dinner, I was like, well, I am wearing an Angry Alan t-shirt. It's too rude, says Sonny's MC. I've noticed there are a couple of people in chat who don't like the crudeness sometimes, but it's all a bit of a laugh. You know, you have to take a bit of the rough with the smooth. What I like so much about this, actually, I'll be serious here, is I like the fact it's quite simple in its design, which stands out on a mug or a t-shirt. You know, like, I think that... Okay. I think we've spent some time here reviewing Alan the Flaccid Wobbly Cock Monster, but I think it's good. I think this is time well spent. I think well done, everyone. I think well done. Well done, Jess R, and well done, everyone. I think this is a moment, you know, in my streaming career. Somebody clip that. This is a moment it's a moment in all of our lives. It's definitely a moment in all of our lives. We move on. I think Jess has understood. This is retrobate Jess. I think she's understood the brief where this one can go on a t-shirt, whereas the other one couldn't. So this is me. Everything is correct as well, which is weird. I do have the splifter. I am wearing the green cap usually backwards. I'm wearing a different colour today, but yeah. The t-shirt Battery Boy. I don't have Battery Boy t-shirts, but we're looking for a t-shirt, so maybe it'll have this on it. I've got my trousers. They're shorts. I wear shorts in the summer. And I do have snazzy coloured socks on. Today, in fact, I'm wearing Starry Starry Night. Look. For the art competition, look. And these shoes have been in the sea. So like, wow, meow. That it's very simple, but it does look like my face. Like, I'm not offended by that. It doesn't spook me out like the one that looked just like me, that was slightly not like me, that looked just like me though, which was really good, but like scared me. This scares me less. It has a kind of naive positivity to it. A kind of like it's like I'm giving a hug as well, isn't it? There's a lot of joy and like, you know, simple positivity in it. Out of all of them so far, this is probably the most t-shirt worthy that I've seen, and that's saying something about you chuffers. You all need to pull your socks up. But no, this is good. No, it is good though, isn't it? It's kind of, I'll tell you what's good about it as well is I know it's done in PC Paint, and I know it's kind of simple and, you know, simply done, but like, you know, when you see programs like Bob's Burgers or like, I kind of feel like I'm in a cartoon like Bob's Burgers or something, or like Beavis and Butthead, where like, or like, you know, a lot of my favourite cartoons are a bit like that. Mr. Pickles and stuff like that. Like, it's sweet, says Bird, like, yeah, there's a lot of love in the chat for this, isn't there? There's a lot of love in the chat for this. This torchy the Battery Boy. I mean, it says Battery Boy on it. Which is, Alan called me Battery Boy. It says Battery Boy. You'd buy Battery Boy, fair enough. I mean, there is chance here as well, because the Battery Boy is on the white. I could just obliterate that and put whatever the fuck I want in there. Like, we could have a variation on it. We could have variations on it. You could have different things on the t-shirt. So strangely enough, although when I first saw that, I thought that's not going on a t-shirt. You know, it's almost like, it almost reminds me of some simple indie game designs as well. So that could go on a t-shirt or a mug. You're the ones that will be drinking out of it. You're the ones that will be wearing it. So, you know, or a hoodie or whatever. Like, you're the ones that will be wearing it as we move into winter, a hoodie. So you have to decide whether you like it. And you can decide if you want us to change the exact words as well, if you want. But thank you for David for the £5 super chat. Thank you very much for the super chat, David. Total Gridlock Man says, oh god, does it remind you of that? Gridlock Man, you want a mug like this. So this is good. I like doing it this way, actually. I didn't know what you would like more than anything, so I don't know what to choose. And I like the fact that, like, everyone knows the layout of the land here. You know, like, the winner gets the £100. We make the t-shirts and the mugs. I get like £3 per sale, and like, you know, I'd have to sell, like, I'd probably have to sell quite a lot to make the money back. So it's not going to become like Scott's a millionaire, but in the long run, I'll need merchandise for the channel, and you know, it is a diversification of my income stream. I'm not going to pretend that I'm not trying to make money. So how many pounds? The t-shirt? No, you don't have to pay £100 for the t-shirt. I give away £100 to the winner, and the t-shirts will cost whatever the fuck they cost. You know, you put it through the YouTube system, and you know, they just cost whatever. I'm not like, you know, not gonna like make them £50 so that I can get £20 profit or something. They just cost the normal prices that you get off the internet, you know what I mean? And you can have them printed on other things. So you could have a tea towel if you want. You certainly could. Although don't use me to wipe up all your spills. It's not using me to wipe up all your spills. Thanks. So we really like that one. Next. I think this would have looked better before he got terminated, but this... So much joy here, look. Okay, terminated is the main... It's a bit of a shame you've done that to it. Terminated. I'm first in the top left. You got the bones, the chicken. All the chicken's been eaten. All the chicken you can eat. You've got the cards, the playing cards floating around in the background. Some glorious, glorious details here. The green dot on the forehead. Do you remember when Alan had his green screen? That could make a comeback. You never know. He might get an upgrade on his laptop. Never. The green dot on the forehead. the green dot. I want to shout out, right, before we go any further, I want to shout out Capital K, Nigel, Snippies. I want to shout out people who are off the ASMR channel like Tree, Carla Brown. There's a load of people who supported me for a long time. I even want to shout out the people who, when I very first started on YouTube, like my first ever video, there were a couple of people who commented and said nice things, like someone called Dr. Barbarian, who probably isn't, you know, on YouTube in the same way these days, but someone called Dr. Barbarian, for example, Trigger Happy TV, not the Trigger Happy that, not like Dom Jolly with his phone, but someone with ASMR triggers. Like, anyway, a lot of the people will know who I'm talking to. A lot of the people know who I'm talking about. Then the ASMR friends as well along the way, like Tom and Whispering Storytellers, cool. Like, you know, the people that I met on the ASMR trips and stuff. Like, all these cool people. Like, but mainly, like, going back to early doors, like, thanks to the people that supported me in the early stages, because like what we're doing now is like only happened because those people helped to support me, right? Recently I went on my little holidays and I was able to do some work while I was away on my little holidays. Got a bag here. Oh, I should have prepared this. I'm behind the curtain. Get out from behind the curtain, you chuffer. Right, not you, cat. She's going to want to go behind the curtain now. It's a laptop, look. Simple thing. You buy them on the internet, I know. But money doesn't come off trees, does it? So I have this because I saved up the tippies before and I upgraded my computer system and I bought a laptop. And like, I know, because I needed them for streaming. Like, if, let's say my computer breaks overnight and just blows up, what are we going to do? Well, I'll just switch on to the laptop. I've got my old computer. I've always got that, but when we go on holiday or when I want to go and make videos somewhere or go to Amsterdam or whatever, I'll take my laptop. So I'm really grateful because I save up the tippies and I do things with them. That's how we move forward. Alan got terminated, so it's irrelevant now, but like, he needs to upgrade his system, doesn't he? You know, he's got problems with his tech because over the years he spent all the money on other stuff, on poker and rubbish and whatever else. All the chicken he can eat, getting his clothes from IKEA. I'm not doing that, and that's why this is moving forwards in the way it is. But really, it's moving forwards because of you, the community. And like I said, those people from the early days that supported me through the early stages have helped me to progress and get where we are. Laptops and cameras, physical things that I still have that we use. But it's more than that. It was the I've said it to them a million times, so they know what I mean. But it's the support along the way, the positivity, the financial, you know, investment in the streams. Thank you. Big ups, Caroline. You get to highlight your chat if you remember. You will get one of those per month. Use it. We will get more badges in as well. We will definitely get more badges in the future as well. Yeah, like, all good in the hood. Like, really enjoying it, having a great time. Thank you to all the community, especially those who have been there for the long haul. Thank you. Right, back to this. AD got terminated. You've got his eye. You've got the big eye, the one eye, the green screen eye. You've got the angry Alan face, the mouth, the teeth. He does that at the camera, doesn't he? Distinctive. And he gets his clothes from IKEA. It almost reminds me of a football card as well with the IKEA. It almost reminds me of, like, the IKEA could be like on the clothes as like a, you know, sponsorship, like football sponsorship. His hair, I'll tell you what, although this is had terminated written over it in big letters, the art, like the artistry is better than Alan's, and the hair is really good. Like, you've really got the hair right. Like, you captured the hair and the head, the forehead, the green spot. You've captured so much of that here. So I really like that as well. It's not going on a t-shirt, of course, because that is definitely Alan's face. He will argue that in court and I will get done. So we've got another not a t-shirt. Do you want it in A or do you want it in S? Or does it matter, really? Oops. That's the laptop falling over. Meow. That's broken now. All that. Meow. Do you want to go out? Do you want to? You can come back in a minute. Alan will say, but I've got a laptop. I've got 2 laptops, but he doesn't understand what needs to be in them or how to work them. Oh no. Okay, so next on my lovely list of what the hell is going on is this one, which isn't so what the hell is going on. I can understand what's going on here a little more than what the hell is going on. This one makes more sense to me. I can understand what the artistic choice is here. It's my face, so it's hard again for me to judge because I see it as my own face, and I'm like, well, it's a bit like weird to have my own picture of me on my stuff. But it's like in my profile. This is how I appear on the screen quite a lot, isn't it? And I like the way that the monochrome aspect has brought out. It's almost like a logo or something. It's simplified certain aspects, so like it's made it more distinctive. The shapes. Do you want this on a t-shirt? Snip says this is the one. You want this one on a t-shirt? I'm surprised by that myself, because it's my I don't judge this as like the top one myself, because like definitely got a problem with me looking at my own face here and judging it based on that. So it's always midnight on it. That's something I say. A lot of you are saying t-shirt a lot here. I'm surprised. They think it's a great pick. I'm surprised. I mean, I think it's all right, but it's my face, so like, yeah. And there's other ways to jazz art about. Like, it's black and white, which makes it stand out, but it's also, like, I would have thought something more bright and colourful might be the final choice. You've still got the final choice to make on the t-shirts here with a vote, so this can go in. Like, if you want it in, it can go in. There's a couple of A's in chat. Don't be afraid to say A if you don't want it on your t-shirt. I'm surprised with so many. It's a bit Che Guevara. It is a bit. Maybe I should be facing the camera a little bit more, to be a bit more Che Guevara. It's me in profile a bit.
Again. I
couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Sierra J sent tippies. Hello Scotty Hottie and everyone in chat. Great show, brilliant art. Tippies to start a fund for a cat flap. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
The fucking window's open. She can go in and out the window. The window's open. She wants Scotty Hottie to mess about, and if the door was open, I noticed, because earlier when I'm not live, I have the door open. She came to the door and she meowed, and I'm like, the fucking door's open. So yeah, it's a bit of that. A lot of you like this as a tea. I'll tell you what, I'm put off by myself as well is, you'll all know this, a lot of you, but in photographic terms, profile is kind of like, I've got a reasonably big nose, okay, and like profile is not probably my best. Like, slightly angled, the angle that I try and talk to you on, mainly of a slight angle, not bare down the camera straight on like that, but of a slight angle is probably, and I don't know which side's my best side. I've got a scar where I had a car crash and smashed my face open. I hit my face on the steering wheel and I bust my nose and I bust one of my eyes, like the eyebrow. So personally, I would have said, if we're doing this, I'll have my face slightly turned. I'd have made different decisions, but then it's me feeling funny about my own face, isn't it? So if you like it, it's going in the t-shirts here and you can vote on it. I'll agree with you, but and thank you to the artist who produced this. I appreciate it. I just feel a little bit shy about my own face and a bit sort of like it's weird because I'm not really like nervous. I'm sitting here talking to you on the internet. Like, I'll get on stage and I'll hold the microphone, I'll talk. But I also like if you want to talk about me though, and my own face, I'll be a little bit like introverted and nervous and shy about it, if you know what I mean. I think everyone would naturally feel that. So I think you will understand what I'm saying and how I feel. Seeing it as a little icon there as well. My beard and my big nose make me look a little bit witchy. Because of the way the cut of the beard is coming through and the bigness of my nose, so I don't think it's my best look, but I can maybe we can make a little adaptation. Maybe we can just trim. Maybe we could have when they did the paintings of the kings and people like that, they used to make the noses slightly smaller if they needed to be, or the truffles slightly to make them look good. This is warts and all. Which is what Cromwell said when he had his painting. He said that, listen, paint me warts and all. I don't want to be photoshopped. He didn't say Photoshop. They didn't have Photoshop back then. But they cut off the king's head and it's my turn for a picture because I'm in charge now. And I want to be painted with warts and all, the real. So maybe I should like it. Okay, next up. A classic. Obviously, it can't be a T-shirt of ours because I'll get the sued out the whammo. But an absolute classic. This is getting the round of applause as well. Round of applause for that. Listen, when I say witchy as well, right? When I say witchy, I mean, what's it going to do? Is it going to show me pictures of a witch in profile? Not pretty witches like this. One with the chin. You know what I mean? This. Like, the more the big nose and the chin and the sunk teeth, the more that look that comes through, the less I like it. Yeah? And like my beard, like when I go in full profile now, I do have quite a big nose. Fair. You know, agreed. And like my beard grows at different, like if I don't have the full beard, I'm less, like I just have the big nose. But if I grow the beard out, then it creates this witchy look. And I think that image that we've got on the t-shirt, potential competition, in that image, my beard is a bit more grown out, and the cut of the white, the way the light cuts onto it and the shape of it just accentuates that a little bit. Does my bum look big in this? Does my bum look big in this? Does my bum look big in this? Look, Cyril Sneer looks just like Alan anyway. I think this is impressive. All they've done is add the glasses. It's been requested a few times on the chat. I love the raccoons. Cyril Sneer is one of the evil... We've got a tap in our kitchen. I've told you this before. We went and I said, look, I want one of those taps that looks like Cyril Sneer. And it does. Our tap in the kitchen is like that. It comes up, over, and then goes down into the... That's where I want the water to go. And it's shaped like Cyril Sneer's nose. I like Cyril Sneer, the character. I like the raccoons. I always, as a kid, felt this kinship with this good evil, you know, the woods, the evil. Maybe this has led on into my later life and, you know, the way I feel about life. But the money grubber, the lower, the money grubber. Don't care about anyone except himself, does he, Cyril Sneer? So Alan. So Alan. But it can't go on a t-shirt. But well done. I really like the simplicity of it. Again, I like things that are simple. I like just the addition of the glasses just does it. Didn't need to do much more there. And you didn't, so that's good. Well done. That's going in S tier, but we can't make a t-shirt out of it. Okay, next up. Hello. In chat. What do you think of this? Hello. I quite like this. I don't want to bias you, but I quite like this. Like, I really like this. I got my hat. I got my big eyes. It's like cartoonified, isn't it? So it's okay that it doesn't look exactly like me, because otherwise it would be weird. It's cartoony. Little bit of the moustache going on, a little bit. Looks like I'm kind of young. It looks like I've got a kind of like little bum fluff moustache, but and then I've got my headphones that I'm holding. I'm like a little dwarf. Things that I find negative: little bum fluff moustache, diminutive in stature. Things that I find positive: the headphones are bang on, the hat's bang on. Like the hat looks actually like my hat. This in the background in some way, like the darkness and the light and like shining through the light is kind of like evocative. I love the little flowers and the mushrooms. It's like got quite a feeling. It's almost like I'm a little woodland me. It's like little woodland Scotty Hottis. That's like little gnomey Scotty Hottis. Now, when I play Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that, I'd never usually choose a gnome character. I never usually, like you can in some of these games, you can choose to be a gnome, you can choose to be an elf or whatever. I usually choose a more woodland elf, arrows, but here I'm a bit more hobbitine, like a hobbit. But that's cool. Like it's a little caricature thing, isn't it? And I'm smiley and I've got slightly manic eyes, which does, that's how I feel. And there's a bit of wood in the foreground as well, just like very evocative, just the feel of the wood there. At the top it does say little weed in like, so some of you might not want to have little weed on a t-shirt, but some of you might want that. Some of you might think that's even better. And I think it is kind of cool to have little weed. And I suppose that's why he's little, because he's the little weed, isn't he? So that all has like Alan connotations as well, but subtle, so that those of you who know what it is, you know what it is, and those of you who don't, you don't. But for anyone else, little weed still makes sense as a thing, like little weed. And it's not awful, is it, the word weed? It's not like, you're like, my mug has cocaine on it. Like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I told you. Are you coming in? Complaining all the time. I'm worried about you. I'm going to ask the vet to check you out, because you had a check out recently, but I don't like all this complaining. If you keep complaining, well, it's only while I'm doing streaming, isn't it? You don't complain all the rest of the time. This is really good. Really like this. I could definitely see this on a mug or a t-shirt as well, and I could definitely see people like, purchasing a mug or a t-shirt with that on it and being happy with that on their desk, or their t-shirt collection, or their hoodie. It definitely feels like as well, if you showed someone a picture of this and you said this is a streamer, that they'd get the vibe of what was going on, even though it doesn't explicitly have any particular kind of content on it. You'd be like, this is a streamer. All right, I see. That's like, it's kind of like very evocative of a lot of different aspects of character, which is kind of cool. It even says Super Chuffer on my little hoodie. So, yeah, this is very clever, very good. I like this one. That's going in the t-shirt category. I've asked you in most of these. I can ask you, do you want to vote for that one? Yes, it's going in the t-shirt category. No question. You can vote on it later, whether you want it as the top one, but it's definitely in the category, because I'm choosing that it goes in the category. Do you agree? If anyone, speak now or forever hold your peace if you feel so aggrieved that this is going in the category. But it is. So it's good. So I'm actually having fun doing this. This is going quite well, actually, when you think about it, isn't it? It's going quite well. Right, next one that I'm going to pick. I'm going to go in reverse order from what I've got on my list now. I'm going to work backwards towards it. So this is the next one. Right, this one I actually really fucking like as well. It's massive. The picture's massive, so it will be good art for a t-shirt because it will blow up really nicely. But I've just got to make it come back into size. I've just got to bring it into size. Whee. This is Super Chuffer cards, look. I'm the king. And again, it's got this real, what I like about this is it's a real simple line image, but you can see, like, there's my face, the headphones, I've got the king. I'm a queen card. I'm a queen card. I'm a queen card. Take a photo. I'm the king card, so I like that. And then at the bottom it says made in Stratford on the cards, and I can see that because of the simplicity of the design, like, and the striking image, like that could go across some stuff. So I really like that. It's different though, isn't it, from the other stuff? Like, it's much more sort of like a design, I would say, like design, like, like art and design, than like a more like it's so quite different from the one we just saw. Like, it gives you a lot of choice here, and it's a very different choice. So I like it. I'm favouring it. What do you think in chat? Is this going on the t-shirt, or is it not a t-shirt? I can definitely use it for a t-shirt because it's me, not Alan. So is this T tier? A lot of S tiers in chat, but is it T tier or not, or is it A tier? I could put this on anything. Yeah, exactly. Like, that would work on a mug and other stuff, wouldn't it? Like, it would be less. What's the word? Like, with some artwork, like, that's quite busy and arty and lots of stuff going on, like, that's good, but maybe the more simplicity stands out on a t-shirt or I'm trying to think of another item that it might get printed on, but you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of T's in chat here. There's a lot of T's. Yeah. There's a lot of T's. There's a few A's as well, so maybe it's not the favourite one of them, all of them, but I really like that. Yeah, Trish can make a tarot set. We're making a tarot set for Dark Side Phil. It's got waylaid a little bit, but as soon as we finish that, we're going to make more cards in the future. So absolutely, we could make a tarot set, and I can help you with that as well. Getting artwork is the hardest bit because art is costly, but here I'm prepared to pay £100 for somebody to win this. Somebody says Manuela said it doesn't speak to you. It might. See, this is the thing. It might speak. Different things might speak to different people. So at the moment, I'm going to put that into the t-shirt category. with the proviso that it might not speak to different people, but it gives you a choice. It gives people an option, and some people might say, I really like this, or I really, maybe it's a bit of an outlier. So for that reason, I'm putting it in the t-shirt category because I like it, and I'm the main one. Right, next one. I'm going from the bottom now, so I want this. This year's Green Award goes to Mr. Alan Vinicum for recycling his stream's content in his own recycling plant. And I think this is actually painted with actual, art materials. I think. I really like it. It's a combination of, it reminds me of Piranha Plant and Little Shop of Horrors. It reminds me of those two things. The Piranha Plant and Little Shop of Horrors. And it combines Alan and Alan's stuff with something that's not Alan. So, you can actually use that. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me, Seymour. How does he say it? Feed me, Seymour. Oh, Seymour. Oh, Seymour, would you feed me? Feed me, Seymour. Oh, Seymour, feed me. Oh, feed me, Rab the Whammer. He doesn't talk like that at all, does he? I don't know where that voice has come from. He doesn't talk like that at all. Right up the Whammer. Feed me one. Right up the Whammer. Doesn't feed me, Seymour. We've got all the different letters in chat. S-A-T-T-A-S. Looks like someone's typing taters. Taters. Feed me, Nancy. Oh, Nancy, where's my super chat? Wait, Alan's more Cornish, isn't he? He's more like southern, sort of Cornwall and that, Bristol and that, innit? Feed me, Seymour. Oh, feed me. Oh, Seymour, feed me. Are you going to feed me, Seymour? Feed me, Seymour. Oh, Seymour, stop touching me balls and just get on with it. Oh, Seymour. Seymour, I'll eat more. Oh, Seymour. Oh, Seymour, grab hold of me. Oh, Seymour. Fire it up there. I don't know where this is. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm doing this. The medals, do you like the medal? Oh, Seymour. I'm going to put that in A. I don't think it quite makes my t-shirt, but I'm putting it in A. It's good. Next on the list is Alan versus English. Hypothesis, cadaver dogs. Sorry, whatever he says about it. Algorithm to draw. These are words that Alan gets wrong. And there's a typewriter, an old typewriter, and there are more words coming out of it. There are even more words coming out of it. Hippopotamus. Oh, these are the words that are translated by the machine. Got it. Hippopotamus. Canada dogs. Aneurysm and to drool. So hypothesis became hippopotamus. Cadaver dogs became Canada dogs. Algorithm became aneurysm. And to draw became to drool. I think this is quite cool. But what I think I'd like to see is a bigger list. Because I think he's done a lot more. But I see where you're going with this. Alan versus English. In chat there, very early 90s indie t-shirt, Caroline Burns. Yeah, it's got a very interesting style. It does remind me of for some reason I want to say The Word with Terry Christian and Danny Bear. It's a very sort of Andy Warhol sort of striking image as well, isn't it? It's the Enigma machine. Got it. I thought it was a typewriter. It's the Enigma machine. That's how we won the war. Apparently, there's loads of reasons that we won the war. There are all sorts of different reasons, but this was one of them because we could translate the goings on. But it's translating Alan stuff into rubbish. The Enigma machine. Alan is a bit of an enigma, isn't he? So well done. It looks like a Smiths t-shirt. It does. You're right. It looks like a band t-shirt. It looks like that could be the front cover of an album. This one is the most album cover out of all of them. So for that reason, that's quite a good, could make a t-shirt out of it. But something about it just doesn't scream at me t-shirt quality compared to the others, which mainly are pictures of me. It just I'm not having a typewriter when I could have a picture of me. So but I like that, it's good. Next, we've got, wow, look at this. Look at this. This reminds me of my very own Dark Side Phil. I've got a Dark Side Phil, the guy figure, which I paid to be sent to me from a 3D printer. It was quite costly, but the money went to charity, so, you know, fair play. And the cat chewed off one of its feet. So fucking hell. But it's still got the gouty leg. It reminds me of this amalgamation. What have we got going on here? I'm sure there's quite a few Easter eggs in here. I'll tell you what I love about this is I believe it's hand drawn, and is it colouring pencils? Is it like pastel pencils or something? They're the water-based pencils. There's some really wonderful books when I was a kid. One of them was called William the Dragon, and William the Dragon was in this art style, and I love the book. I love the art style, and I love the hand developed shading and the way the colours move together. I think it's quite pretty, really. If it wasn't a horrible picture of a horrible thing, which I believe is this Alan? There's the tower in the background, so we've got the tower, so that's Alan's card. He's holding, is that a little microphone? He's got his big chubby hands, he's got his little piggy tail, he's got little birdie vulture feet. Is he an owl? I get a feeling of an owl, or is it a vulture? And then he's got a froggy face with his big nostrils, Alan's nostrils, the big bulgy eyes, horns, this sprig of Curly's hair. It's quite a strange sprig of Curly's hair. It's a lovely image, isn't it? Very Gruffalo style, yeah, very Gruffalo style. Is that the Broadway Tower? I don't know what Alan's got the tower in all of his readings from Trish's tarot cards. Alan always gets the tower. Yeah, it's a very, I really, one of the things that's really nice about the image is the ability to sort of spend time looking at all the different bits, you know, enjoying all the different aspects of it. It's quite nice, actually, that is. And it's got a real human touch to it as well, hasn't it? A lot of skill has gone into that, a lot of thought. I really like that. It's hard, this is now. This is tough. Does this go on a t-shirt? I need to ask you in chat, does that, like, all the things that I love about it, do they also translate to looking good on a t-shirt or looking good on a mug? Like, my personal feeling about how I would experience this would either be in a hand-drawn book, you know, like a children's story book with some words, or I might have it framed. Like, I might enjoy that framed on a wall. Like, I don't have, with my t-shirt designs, although that one's Alan, I tend to go for more sort of like, what's the word, like almost computer sharp designs. I don't have so many t-shirts that are hand-drawn images, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, t-shirt and a tarot card, Jay, look good for a tarot card. You're right, JJ Kane. T-shirt and a mug, says Manuel. A lot of you like this for the t-shirt. You know, maybe we could have more than one winner, but I only promised one person £100, so no, we can't have more than one winner, but it'd be nice maybe for you to have the opportunity to have more than one option for your t-shirts and mugs, so we'd have to talk about it after the event. But this one is very interesting, very striking. Part of me doesn't want it for the t-shirts because I'd rather one of those other images that were more t-shirt friendly, in inverted commas, but another part of me thinks, yeah, I really like this. And if you're saying it in chat, I mean, you can vote T for everything if you want, but eventually we have to narrow it down, so be great for a mug or a tarot card. So maybe we keep this one, we put it, I'll tell you what we're going to do with this one. Maybe I'll talk to whoever, because again, going in blind, and we'll shout everyone out at the end. Maybe they might not win the final £100 competition, although maybe they should be. I'll put them in the mix. What I'll do is I'll put them in the mix for the vote, but maybe we put that on a mug, and you know, maybe try and sneak this in as like a special prize winner that gets put on a t-shirt as well, because we like it so much. Or something like that. Very interesting, this one. I'd quite like the artist to take us through all the different features as well, because I'm hoping I've spotted them all. Maybe there's something I've missed. But it's really nice. Next on the list, another hand-drawn effort. Look at this. Mimp Squad. I know who that is. That one doesn't look as scary to me as the other one. Oh, that's the wig on the Spidey, maybe on the bird. I had the wig. Maybe the bird wasn't Alan, maybe the bird was me. The frog face was me. This one's definitely me. Wait, should I go back? Hang on. Is the frog face me? Have I got that wrong? I've got curly wig on. I've got hands, I've got feet, I've got a tail, I've got a bird. I've got a frog face. It's not me, is it? It could be me. The tower makes me think it's Alan. This one. I like the fact, I tell you what, I love the fact that someone spent the time to do it. Like, it's hand drawings like this are difficult and they take time, so thank you. Like, all the detail on all the hair, like, they haven't just scribbled the hair, they've gone and done it all. Like, definitely stands out, definitely me, Mimp Squad. It's signed, but I can't read the signature from here, but, like, wow. Impressive. I think for a t-shirt, it doesn't stand out strikingly enough in terms of, like, because there's a lot of grey in the image, and, like, you know, as a standout for a t-shirt, it does remind me of those, like, you know, at the very start of the episode, we were talking about my sister had a caricature done. It does remind me of those days, of, like, you know, all the way back to what we were talking about. I like the lettering on Mimp Squad. I'm going to treasure that and say I'm really grateful to have someone draw a picture of me like that. I'm not going to put it on the t-shirt level. I'm not going to have it as a t-shirt because I don't think it stands out against the brighter images, and we're already filling the t-shirt level now very full, and I should have, that's not right. It can get as full as it can. Some people are saying t-shirt in chat, a lot of you are saying S as well, S tier. A bit 90s Crime Watch, says Archon. Right, it's not going on the t-shirt then. Photo fit version. No, but it's really good. Right, I'm going to treasure it. I like that. I'm going to treasure it. We've got two more, and then we're going to do some reacting to actual Angry Alan as well, so don't forget that. This next one, oh, I know what it is now. It's Trapdoor. At first I was like, this next one, and I didn't, you know, having not been prepared for this, I didn't know what I was looking at. This is Trapdoor. On Trapdoor there's a character and it's a little blue chuffer, isn't it? Norm, I think his name is. And we've got Caroline's to enter in as well. Yes, you're right, we've got Caroline's to enter. We will not forget yours. The Burke was so busy with his asthma, all his monster secrets escaped from the trapdoor. What a bonehead. Was his name Burke or Norm? Burke. It's the trapdoor, and they've superimposed Alan on the trapdoor, and what a clever job to make his nose and mouth so big and his eyes so little on top. That actually works really fucking well. It's kind of scary. I'll tell you what it looks like. It looks like if they made a sex toy out of Alan, it would look like that. I bet that's what Alan thinks of himself. Like, I bet he feels like when he looks in the mirror, he looks at it and sees this. Why'd you open that trapdoor? Then you get pushed in by Alan. Ah, it's dark down here. Yes, get in the bed. Or the bath, it's up to you. Ollie B says he sent one earlier on Discord. Christ. You made me blaspheme. Sorry, that's me doing it. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry, Christ. I apologise. Take that one back. You can't take it back. It's noted. It's on the big list now. Fuck. Right, I'll pass it on. I'll do something good. Make up for it. Yeah, if you like. But you can't make up for all your ills. If you're naughty, you're naughty. All right, stop it. Don't do me in now. Don't be mean to me now. I'm doing a stream. Jesus, be nice to me. You're supposed to be, you're known for being nice to people. Be nice to me. Being mean to me about chuffing blasphemy. Take it back. Okay, so Dover and Dolly's mum, check the general chat room for Ollie B's entry. Okay, I'll do that right now. General, got it. scroll to the bottom. Ollie B. Save the image into the folder that I'm using for the art competition. And it's going to be called whatever the fuck it's called. Let's just save the image again. I do it twice because then this way I've done it twice. Right, and then I'll be able to bring it up in just a second. And then the other one is Twitter, but I've got Twitter open in another window, so we'll do the other one in another window in just a second. So this is lovely. I like it. I say not a t-shirt because too much words and because someone else's intellectual property probably. But I like it and I really love it. So really happy with that. Thank you. Now I'm going to browse you up a late entry, which we didn't say you could do, but it doesn't matter. I don't care. Rules are all off. All bets are off. The creation of Alan. It's got that picture. That picture, look. That wasn't supposed to be Alan. That's one of his mates. But it is Alan, really, isn't it? He's got his little winky out. Why are their winkies so small in old... Why did Michelangelo paint such small winkies? Do you think it would have been... I've really got to question this, actually, while we're here. It says Smule there on the phone. Reaching out to touch God, the creation of Alan. Do you think that back in the day they had small winkies? Do you think Michelangelo had a small winky? Do you think that the people who posed for Michelangelo had small winkies? Do you think that Michelangelo would have offended the church if he'd painted a big old wonker in there? Like, what's going on with that? Answers in chat, please. Why would... I like this. The Alan thing is funnest, but I'm drawn to discuss the Willis. Like, do you think that it was cold? Says Damien. I mean, it could have been while they were painting. I just think, like, do you think if you're doing it for the church, like because it's for the church, it was on the Sistine Chapel, wasn't it? So, do you think the main church one, the Pope? I don't know if the Pope was around when they were painting it or whoever, but whoever would have come in and said, "Look, it's going well. Can you tone down the Willis?" Or do you think they would have said, could have gone a bit heavier on the Willis, mate? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, do you think they would have, I don't know, but it's natural, it's human form, it's God created it. So do you think, like, maybe a nice big sweaty one, like a big old wonker, like, and you'd be like, well, you know, God created it. So done all this working on the shading on the legs and all the detail on that, a big muscular arm, thought I'd put a big wonker in there. Or do you think God, like, people would be offended? In church, they'd all be looking up all the time and fucking comparing themselves to the wonker on the ceiling. Anyway, more entries on Twitter. This can't stand. There are late entries on Twitter inbox. I don't know how to work this. All right, we'll do one more on the official entry and then we'll switch to the unofficial entries that are late that you'll notice. All right, the final official entry here. Boom! Look at this. This is fucking cool. I think I've seen this before, you chuffer, in your music videos. I think I know who this is. So. Big ups, I like this. I like the abstract graffiti style, but I also like the fact that there's like little Easter eggs, and when you look at it, there's quite a lot for you to think about. There's the hand coming in, this is Alan, and I love this about it. He can't argue that's my likeness, but it's just some glasses on a hat in an armchair, but it's Alan, like you can see it's Alan. And then he's got shill, and then you've got nice trying graffiti letters, and that's me. And it says held to account. It's like it's a CD cover. I've got vampire teeth, which is a little bit bad, but you know, I'll take it. It's fucking cool, isn't it? This one's cool. Graffiti art, mega t-shirt. Are you all still hanging with me in chat? How are you feeling? What do you think about this one? Is this t-shirt worthy? Is this mug vote worthy? A lot of people like it. Let's have some letters. S tier. Don't be afraid as well. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to offend someone. Is this T tier for the t-shirt? S tier if you really like it. A tier if it's not going on the t-shirt. Is that tramadol in the thing? I don't know. What is it? Tramadol? Star Witness says widow. Big ups, Miss Sarah, joining the Discord. Big ups. There's a couple of A's, a lot of T's though, a lot of T's. Okay, I'll try and fit it in the T tier. The problem with the T tier is we'll have to vote maybe in 2 sections or certain sections because I don't know how many you can vote on at once, but which is fine. Let's put that in the T tier for now. You've had enough T tier people on there. There's a lot of S's as well, which is even better than T, so put that in the T tier for now. We've got our formings of our... This has been fantastic. Don't forget as well, before we sign off, which I'm not signing off now, like we've got to announce the winner. We've got to do a few more on Twitter, but we're also going to watch a couple of little videos. Look, there's Scotty when he's younger. You'll like that. And here's Alan when he's effectively he's kind of younger.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish!
Woo!
And then whoosh!
Susie Ju sent tippies. My bad, I said these painting Wersha. They are brilliant. Please give the extra £20 to the winner. Super Chuffer owes 20 hugs.
No one said the winner's getting an extra £20. That's going straight in my pocket. Yes, if you like, I will offer the winner an extra £20 on your behalf, even though I've probably got like £17 through the tippy and I have to put in an extra 3 now because you said it. I will. No, it's fine. It's a good call. £20 straight into the extra. Let's give them an extra if you want it. I'll do that. You said to. I will. I will respect your tippy. Thank you. We've got a little bit of Angry Alan to react to, and it's going to be funniest. I've picked a particularly funniest thing for us to react to, reflecting on the season ahead. So, but before we get to that, we've got to go back to Twitter. Now, what, where, how? Let me just have a separate window. Messages, is it? Someone sent me a photo. Okay, we've got a photo here. That's Ollie B. Who else has sent me? I've got notifications. I've got a lot of notifications. So it's hard for me. Please make it clear to me, somebody. Can I talk to... Wait, can I do this? Can I do the Spanners thing? Spanners, who is it that wants their extra and who... What am I looking for? Can one of you just like put it in a direct message to me either on Twitter or probably on... Is it Twitter that we're looking for it on? Slinky Sock says they sent them to me. On Twitter, sent me a photo. The Creation of Alan one, I've looked at that one. Is it that one? Is there more? Oh no, here's another one. Sorry, I'm scrolling. Sorry, that's me. Yeah, I should have scrolled up more. This one from Kaz. Yeah, I've got one from Kaz. I've got this. You nutty chuffers. How am I going to... That's the wrong one. Come on, let's have that. Yeah, and let's make it bigger. See what happens with your late entries. This is why we're not allowing them. The invasion of the Allens. And it's that picture that he really doesn't like. I like this. This is good. This is that picture he really doesn't like. The one he hates the most. Which is just his face with the colour turned up. And you put some hair on it. And it's on the... I think that's from the invasion of the Body Snatchers. This is a good one. This is a good one to finish it on. Is that... So, in chats, is that all of the... Is that all of the late entries, or is there any more late entries? Because if there are any more late entries, unfortunately, I think I've covered the late entries now, so I think I get like, you know, I think I'm done for the late entries. He likes that one, though. He likes that one. Right, let me get my brain working. Let me get this off the screen. He'll hate this. That's his worst. That's Alan's worst one. We've got a tier list. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these that are in the T tier. In a poll, I can do like 4 options, I think, rather than 6. So I think we split it into 2 halves, I think. Has anyone else, wait, before I do that, it's a community thing, right? Has anyone else got any other clever way that they think we should do this? Anyone think that anything doesn't get vote? Like, should we eliminate 2 and then vote on 4? Or should we just try and vote on 2 groups of 3 and then a final group? Or what do we do? The vote has 4 options in the vote. They could go head to head in a round, and then we, or like, how many vote? Has anyone got like, in order to vote for it, we need 4 maximum. So how are we going to eliminate 2? Or should we do it in, the options are, we do 2 groups of 3 and you vote, and whichever one the top 2 in each group go into the finals, and then you vote, yeah? Or we do 3 groups of 2. Sounds like it's getting confusing. We can't vote 1 to 6 because YouTube won't let me have 6 in a vote. 2 groups of 3, says Andy. I think we'll try and keep it as simple as possible. So I think I'll start 2 groups of 3, unless anyone's got like a clever, like, you know, a clever thing. 2 groups of 3 sounds all right, doesn't it? Like, yeah. So the first group, and just in the order they've come in, like, 1 will get eliminated from each group, and then the final will be all 4. So the first order that they've come in is, what are we calling that one? Battery Boy. The next one is Profile. It's in my, I'm calling it Profile because it's my profile. And then this one is Little Weed. And that's a group of 3. So whichever one of these, I mean, this is a really strong group, isn't it? Like, they're both really strong groups. You've got adverts. All right, we'll wait for the adverts. I don't know why you should have adverts. Sorry, Reprobate Jess. I'm sorry. Let's start the poll. Let's let that roll. One of those is going to get cut off the bottom. Which is it going to be? Vote for the one that you like the most. And it's not that one of them gets cut. It's what it is just that we're trying to, you know, refine the rankings to just choose the t-shirt. So it just has to be this way. I've decided not to favour anything and say, well, I like this one, so I'll put this one in with this one. It's just the way they've come out. There's no favouritism here. I don't even know who made any of the... I didn't look through and look at, you know, no favouritism. We're just doing a poll to see which one. I'll give you a little minute on that, you know, a little minute on that. Why do you have a minute voting on that? I'll just sit here and talk to you because, like, fuck it. You got ads as well. Fuck that. Fuck the ads. There's my stream running in another window. I haven't got ads on it. YouTube's... I'll tell you what YouTube did, though, is it did ask me. It said, we're doing a new advertising system. Do you want... I don't know if this is for my uploads or for my streams as well. It said, do you want aggressive... It gave me 3 options. Like, light, moderate, and aggressive. I was like, aggressive? You've got an option for aggressive advertising. Obviously, I don't want aggressive, no. If you could not be aggressive to my viewers, that'd be great, yeah. Threatening. You should have an advertising setting for threatening. Are we voting for keeps? You vote for the one you like the best so that it stays in the rankings. 1 will get cut off. We'll do another 3, and then we'll have the final 4, and then you'll vote for the one, and the final 4 will play out, and we'll see, you know. In Africa, you don't get any ads. That's cool. Also, it's hot, I heard. I've seen it on the telly. In Australia, you're getting a lot of ads. It's also hot in Australia as well. A lot of you have got ads now. It's weird. YouTube must have done a thing. Like, honestly, I haven't... You know what I'm like. Don't mess about setting up extra ads or anything. The YouTube... I'm not pressing the button to run them. YouTube does its advertising system the way it does it. And in the past, I've had to opt out. You know, click the button that says opt out. I can tell you that recently it asked me a question when I uploaded my recent videos. It said, do you want aggressive settings? And I was like, no. It's like, we've got new settings for ads. And I was like, yeah, go on then. And it was like, one of them's aggressive. I was like, no. Aggressive. You've had quite a few. Maybe I'll have to recheck that button. Maybe whatever button I've pressed is more aggressive than I thought. No ads. The name's Dave says they're not getting any ads. So it must be YouTube running a, like, if it's not the same for everyone, it must be YouTube running a, like, test system. Like, some of you must be getting aggressive ads to test it. I'm not pressing it to do it. So, like, it is always weird getting them on a live, yeah. Star Witness, agreed. And like I said, when I have the choices, I don't choose like lots of adverts. I choose no thanks. Is what it is. So you've had a chance to vote while you complain about the adverts. Let's have a look at that poll. We've got Battery Boy and Little Weed going through and Profile getting cut off. Shame for Profile. A lot of you liked it. A lot of you thought it was the best one. But it didn't get the most votes, and me personally, I feel thankful because I don't really want my profile on all my merchandise. Even though it's a striking image, to me, I've already stated that my big nose is not my finest feature. And I think it's weird looking at pictures of yourself. So there you go. It's weird looking at pictures of yourself. Lots of advertising today. It must be a new YouTube thing. I will check it for our next stream, I promise. There's no way I'm going to go forward. Like, if the community are complaining of lots of advertising, I will go and check that the advertising is not, you know, I'll turn off whatever setting YouTube's put on. Brit says no ads there as well. It's different for everyone, so it must be a, you know, like a YouTube system doing its own thing. Next round of 3. Right, I need to do you another poll. Start a poll. Ask a question. It's a simple question. Get a simple answer. Do you want the cards? The what do you call that? The hand-drawn frogman. Hand-drawn. I put frog. It looks like quite a froggy face. And then add an option for the graffiti, which also features Angry Alan in there. One of the only ones that has managed to sneak him in because they've just got him symbolically with the glasses and the hat, and I think that's fine. So there's your 3. Start your poll. Whichever one doesn't collect the most votes will be cut off the bottom, and then we'll do a poll for the final showdown with the final 4. So whichever one you want to make sure gets in the final, vote for it now, and then we'll do a final vote, and you'll be essentially have chosen your own downfall. It's one of them where you've chosen your own downfall, is it? So you thought you liked ice cream? Well, here's all the ice cream you can eat. Ah, well, we'll be here for a while because I can eat quite a lot of ice cream. Am I allowed to pace myself? Yeah? Okay. Well, then we'll be here for an indefinite period of time. Little breaks in between. I've got this. All the ice cream I can eat, keep it coming. Not, I'm vegan, aren't I? So not, you know, vegan ice cream these days. Gelato they have, don't they, or whatever. I have. To be honest, I haven't had a lot of ice cream since I've been vegan. That's a bit of a shame. I used to like the old Ben & Jerry's. They do a vegan Ben & Jerry's. They do a vegan one. The top 2 in every slot. At the moment, we're just, you vote for which one you think is the best out of those 3. Whichever one doesn't make it into the final 3 will not make it. It's just the way it goes. We've had some really strong entries here, and like I say, at the end, you can discuss in Discord at length with mods if you want a particular design, whether we can, like, essentially artists are doing work. I know it's an amateur competition, but artists are doing work, and if I'm selling t-shirts with their work on it, maybe they should get a cut, huh? Well, the deal is here, no, you don't get a cut, you get £100 for winning, and it makes it clean and easy. Okay, but if anyone else would want to forward their art for t-shirts without taking any financial remuneration, I will gladly say, okay, you know, if people want it on the shirt and you don't require the monies, we'll make the shirts. For me, it's very difficult to go through. Imagine 4 people made a t-shirt design for me, and at the end of every month I've got to add up how many t-shirts I sold or mugs with each individual design, work out how much their cut is, and then email them with, can you send me an invoice for like £36? And then they invoice me for £36, and then I send them the £36. Like, and then over a period of months that'll dwindle, so maybe some months it's like £2, and I can't be asked to do an invoice and a thing for £2. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I don't want to have like 4 different artists all requiring monthly invoice and responses from me. I'd rather just do it in a very simple system. So this is the system, and this is how we're doing it. And no one has to put their artwork in for free if they don't want, and no one stands to win £100 if they don't. So there you go. Should I end the poll? You've all had a chance to vote. You've all had a chance to vote. Let's end the poll. Let's see what came out of that. We've got the hand-drawn frog failed to make it into the final. I am surprised. I am surprised. I am actually surprised. It's a very tough group, though. They're both very tough groups. So these two, the hand-drawn frog and the profile, they are beloved images that have made it into the final, but didn't quite make the final. So they're the runners-up. Well done to both people. We'll read everyone's names out in just a minute. But well done to both people. I was impressed by both, and they still might make it onto a mug yet. You never know. So, the final. Time for the final. The final countdown. Let's just some applause for the runners-up. That's enough of that. And now it's the final countdown. Start the poll. And the poll is going to have Battery Boy, strong contender, Little Weed. And remember, the winner will be getting £100. So that's good for them. The cards, add an option, and the graffiti. Okay. The winners poll. This is the winners showdown. So your vote really counts here. This is like X Factor. This is the main one now. This is the real one where it really counts. This is the final showdown. Your thumbs need to do the working here. You know, if you've been watching quietly and you're doing something else in the background, now's time to shape up and fly right. Now's time to get involved. It's a showdown between these final four. Which of these will be the final design that makes t-shirt/mug, and the winner gets the £100? Which do you want to see most on your t-shirt/mug? Which do you think, maybe if you don't even want the mug, you can still vote on which you think is the best and deserves the £100. If you want reminding of the designs, then hold on, because while the vote is going, I will take you through the artworks, because I've got the facility. Here's the graffiti, and we've got the Battery Boy, and we've got the cards, which are massive now because I didn't change the size again. The cards, and we've got Little Weed, which I've made disappear somehow.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then swoosh.
Big ups, Body Sculpture.
Body Sculpture sent tippies. Brilliant show tonight. That's what you call entertainment. This is hard to choose. I like all of them.
True.
Maybe put the ones you choose in a pot and shake out the best two out. I do like the Alan Saville imposed on Jimmy's body. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
That's it. I do think at the end of all this that the winner, that's Little Weed. I'm going to take them off so it's not influenced. They've seen them all again. I think at the end of it, the winner is the winner, but all of these images are so cool, we probably could just put them in the Discord. Like, they're all pinned at the top of the competition. As long as the creators of the image say, oh, that's okay, maybe they can be made available to the community to, it's a shame that I can't sell t-shirts of Alan's face. I just simply can't. We've discussed it enough. But maybe, you might want to make one yourself. On the cheeky on the cheeky squeaky, like I've done. But don't buy the official winner. Actually, buy the official winner. I'll put it. We're gonna, I need to use my brain a little bit. Get it on Teespring or whatever it is. It'll become part of the system on YouTube where you can press a button and get taken to it, or buy it on YouTube or whatever. And we'll have our very first piece of merchandise. And it's been requested a few times: t-shirts, mugs, stuff like that. It's been requested a few times. The poll's still running. I'm going to let the poll run a little more, let everyone have a real chance to get those thumbs and fingers in if they were thinking about it, if they were considering it. But then again, you've all had a good chance to vote. You're all engaged right now and you're all doing it. So maybe the poll's run. Maybe the poll has run. I don't know. This is the big moment. This is the big moment, the big rundown, the big showdown from the high ground. So before we announce the winner, before we look at that poll, while the poll's still running, I'm just going to quickly tell you what we're looking for next. what's coming up next. We are going to be watching some Alan tonight. That's going to happen, don't worry. You all want to see it. We're going to do it. So we're going to watch and react to a little bit of Celebration Alan from Christmas nonetheless, because it's been like Christmas for us, hasn't it? And then next, what I want you to do is, you know, the other day we did a stream and Willie in My Mouth came up. It was actually a video that we had, and in the chat you were all suggesting Willie in the Mouth films. It just became a meme, like Raiders of the Lost Willie in My Mouth. You know what you were doing. You were in chat, you were doing it. So this is an old video of mine, look.
And at number 8, we've got Last Mango in Paris. Last Mango in Paris. Not everyone knows this film, but you probably recognise the title, don't you? So there you go, there's number 8. Number 7 is The People versus Larry Mint.
So these were videos, puns, films with vegetables. I did it myself for fun. I made a video with that in it. So the next competition, very straightforward, is
Larry
this.
Mint. You see, like,
but with Willies. Now, I don't know how the film posters are going to come out. I hadn't thought this through, actually. The film posters, I do think it's important that we have the film poster. We had loads of funny suggestions in chat for films with the word Willie in it. We had loads of funny suggestions. And you all know what I'm talking about, don't you? If you don't, we'll do a special episode on upcoming competition is. You know, I'll shout it out along the way. I think we want to do it for the Halloween episode. I think sometime around Halloween, we'll do our sort of Halloween special episode with the competition, like we've just done today. With this competition, we'll have a Halloween episode competition. Please make the pictures. There's a Discord for it already. There's a room in our Discord for it. It's the very bottom room when you scroll down the names of the different rooms, the different chat rooms. It's the very bottom one. It's Willie in My Mouth film poster pun competition. So you've got to come up with the pun, or you can work as a team with someone else. Come up with the pun, or take someone else's pun from the chat from the other day and make a film poster of it. So the film poster is quite important. It can feature Alan. This is not going to end up on a t-shirt. I haven't decided if there's going to be a prize. At the moment, it's just for the love of doing it. But maybe there'll be some sort of prize. I don't know. I did say there'd be a prize for the best Alan today as well. So we're going to do that rundown after the main vote. But yeah, get that going. Think that up. That's coming up for Halloween. I want your best film puns with the word Willie in, like you did in chat the other day. And if you don't know what it is and you don't know what I'm talking about, go and watch the episode called Willie in My Mouth Volume 4 on the videos and watch the live chat, because the live chat turned into this Willie in My Mouth pun based humour. So I want the film posters like on the screen, like we've just done. We want to look through them and have a lot of fun. It's more just for the fun of doing it. There's not, it's a competition, but there's not like any special winner really. I don't think. It's just for the love of doing it, maybe. So that's coming up for Halloween. If you want your entry into that, get in the Discord and enter it. Get yourself a Photoshop friend, or do it yourself, or Willie's in my Scarface, says Snips. Scar Willie. Yeah, and you could make the film poster out of that. The problem is I don't want to necessarily have a stream with loads of cocks on this. Like, I mean, we'll see how. I'll have to be careful. Like, obviously I can't have like porn star Willies on the pictures, like not photographic quality porn star Willies. That'll get me done off the internet. So comedy, Willie in My Mouth based film posters. Maybe just, you don't have to have the Willie in it. Maybe just to have Alan in it. Maybe the title has Willie in My Mouth, but the picture just has Alan in it, if you want to be safe. I don't know why I've even suggested to do this now. It seems like such a bad idea now I've said it. Film posters. The puns are fun, but the posters are going to have cocks on them, aren't they? Right. Well, you think about that, because you're the ones that are entering the competition. So you think about how far you think it can go. No, I have to think about it because it's terms of service. We'll all think about it together another time. That's the basic premise of the competition. You're all doing it in chat again now, look. Catch Willie if you can in my mouth, yes. You can't stop. You did this the other day. You did it in an entire stream the other day, and then you followed it onto Super Chuffer for You. You chuffers can't stop. Right. Drum roll, please. Do you want a drum roll? I haven't got a drum roll. I'm just going to tell you who's the winner. End poll. You ready? Show me the poll result. Boom. in reverse order, the cards came in fourth. Well done, Nigel. Well done. I thought it was a really good effort. I liked it a lot. Graffiti was in third. In second, Little Weed, and therefore in first, our winner in first is Battery Boy. Congratulations, Reprobate Jess. Battery Boy. I'll get it up on the screen. Boom. This is our winner. There you go. I thought they were all really strong entries. I thought they were all really good. Okay, so if you came second or third, you just missed out £100. Fuck. Fuck. But, like, you know, it's the way it goes. Maybe you still want to put your things in the competition. Maybe I'll still be able to send you a 20 note or something. Maybe you still end up, like, talk to the mods, or you might be the mods, you never know. But talk to the mods behind the scenes, and we will, like, anyone who was in that top tier that got into the final vote, and including the owl in the face, talk to us. We'll see about getting your stuff on the t-shirts if you don't want a massive financial recompense, and you understand I can't do it every month. Reprobate Jess R, Mimp, this is your winner. Congratulations in chat, everyone's saying. Contact me through the mods in the Discord and tell me your I mean, if you've already tipped me in the past, I might have your email tip details through the system, but I think it's wrong for me to go through the system and sort of reverse engineer someone's email address. So tell me your email address in the Discord, assuming you've got PayPal. If you don't have PayPal, I mean, I want to pay you in PayPal, right? I want to pay you in PayPal. But if we don't have PayPal, then do it with, contact the mods, and I can pay you through a bank account if you need it that way. But I don't want to do that. That's like, please don't make me do that, because I don't want to be doing bank details on the internet. I'd rather just PayPal. But yeah, you've won £100. That's going on a t-shirt now. That's going on a mug. Everyone will be able to get their own copy. We can discuss whether it says, Battery Boy's nice, Battery Boy can stay. You know, it can. Or we can change Battery Boy for other things in the future if we want another edition, can't we? Like, he could be wearing something different on his t-shirt, maybe. Which is all cool. There's, like, you know, future editions, maybe. But yeah, I think that's a really good winner. Well done. Let's do the round of applause. Where's the applause? You want a Discord link? I'll paste you up a Discord link. That's the Tippies link. That's not Discord. Hang on. Invite people. Copy. I've got you a Discord link. You want a mug? You can have a mug. They'll ship them out. I've just got to get it up on the internet. You know, I've got to mess about behind the scenes doing some admin to make that happen. But it will happen very quickly. I've already got a Teespring thing that sells stuff through my True Binaural channel, so I think I can just link in with that. Who did the graffiti one? Good call. Right, this is a list of the people who entered and what they were. Just give me a second. Angry Alan art competition. They're in. If you go in the Discord, it's the pinned messages at the top of the Angry Alan art competition. So we had Jamie entered the Alan ABBA people. That was awesome. Sally is the hand-drawn frog face. This Alan creature emerged from God knows where. That was Sally. I love that. Andrew Stars a Wolf was the terminated IKEA Alan. We had Karen's Feed Me Seymour. That was lovely. We had Karen's Feed Me Seymour. Karen also entered the Alan versus English Enigma Machine. Oh, we've got a special entry which should be considered, actually. We've got a special entry here, which I didn't... This is true. This should go in. This is Damien. This is a special entry. And Damien is quite right. Right? Damien's quite right. All entries don't have to be pictures. So Damien's a special entry. We're going to listen to that before we move on to the next section of the stream. Andrew Stars and Wolf sent the profile picture.
Sharon Wilkinson sent tippies.
Sharon sent tippies.
Great stream, Scott. Well done, artists. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you very much. Andrew Stars and Wolf did the profile, which I really liked. Like, it's just strange seeing your own face You know what I mean? Like, Jigsy Wigsy did Alan having his pity party, of course, and Jigsy Wigsy also knocked up Cyril Sneer for us. Nigel did the cards. I thought they were excellent. And we had Teresa did the hand knitted Alan, which we saw at the start, the hand knitted Alan, which was excellent as well. This was, it just says, does it just say P? Why did it just say P? Hang on, is it just P? Come on, Discord, it's just shorten the name to P. Or maybe your name is just P dot dot dot. With the face that I found a little bit uncanny valley, that was quite good though still. It's midnight, it's always midnight. And the Alan, if you want to see, obviously you can go on Discord and you can talk to the creators of these images. The Alan Jim will fix it was created by P as well. It says P dot dot dot. I think maybe that should, I don't know, maybe Discord's doing that. Nigel did the poker chips, which spelled out the word cut. The colourful poker chips, which I really liked. And Regardation Police did Grumpy Granny's card. I thought that was excellent. Jessie Cat was the author of Alan's Trapdoor. Retrobate Jess not only did Battery Boy, the winner, but also did the Flassy Wobbly Cock Monster, which we loved so much as well. And then Sally did the hand-drawn Mimp Squad picture with me with the curly hair, which I thought was excellent. Jackie Rice did Alan's bedroom. Hand-drawn effort again, which was fucking cool. Jojo only had the back of an envelope to do it on and did Alan with his mic in front of him. And of course, let's not forget Andy did the hand-drawn Alan Stickman. Jessica was the little weed, and
again. I couldn't be happier.
Retrobate Jess sent tippies. Thank you everyone that voted for me. This has been really fun to watch, and thank you Scott. Big ups Mimps and all artists tonight. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I think, right, I'm not, listen, I think through that system of tippies that you've just done, I will have your details and be able to send you the hundo. But I just want to make sure that I'm not sending it to the wrong email address or doing the wrong thing. So in Discord, like, talk to Dover and Dolly's mom or like one of the mods, like, and then they will forward to me the exact email address that I'm to send you the money on, okay? Like, you're here now listening to this, so good. Like, finally, Jessie Cat did the Jess our mod did the graffiti one as well. So that's all the people that entered, but there is one more entry. Like I said, there is one more special entry. And also, I'll do that money now. Like, obviously, I'm doing the stream now, so it'll probably be tomorrow. But like, it will happen overnight, like quickly on what you call it, on PayPal. And I'll screen grab the fact that I've sent it to you and put that to the mods so that they can send it, or private message me in Discord, maybe private message me, although I've got a big long list of private messages that I haven't caught up with. But absolutely, you are having that £100. There is absolutely no doubt. That will be PayPal. As long as you're happy with PayPal, that'll be, and I'm really happy with PayPal because it's the best way. That'll be PayPal'd over to you, and you can spend it on whatever the fuck you want, frankly. This is a special entry. Okay, this is a special entry, and I'm glad it's getting special time right at the end. It couldn't be entered as a t-shirt competition entry, but this is from Damien, and he's right. You know, you can enter whatever you want. You don't have to enter, like, art comes in all forms. So this is Damien's entry.
Hello, Chuffrejets. This is me, Damien, sounding a bit different to the voice that resides within my own head, the one that I'm most familiar with. It's a bit weird hearing myself like this. Anyway, I thought I would do a rereading for everyone of the Mancunian performance poet John Cooper Clarke's poem Twat. Gonna put on my posh voice for this one. Here we go. Like a nightclub in the morning, you're the bitter end. Like a recently disinfected shithouse, you're clean round the bend. You give me the horrors, too bad to be true. All of my tomorrows are lousy 'cause of you. You put the shat in shatter, put the pain in Spain. Your germs are splattered about, your face it's just a stain. You're certainly no raver, commonly known as a drag. Do us all a favour, here, wear this polythene bag. You're like a dose of scabies, I've got you under my skin. You make life a fairy tale, grim. People mention murder the moment you arrive. I'd consider killing you if I thought you were alive. you've got this slippery quality. It makes me think of phlegm and a dual personality. I hate both of them. Your bad breath, vamps, disease, destruction and decay. Please, 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 please take yourself away. Like a death at a birthday party, you ruin all the fun. Like a sucked and spat out smarty, you're no use to anyone. Like the shadow of the guillotine on a dead consumptive's face. Speaking as an outsider, what do you think of the human race? You went to a progressive psychiatrist, he recommended suicide.
It's raining
Before
again.
scratching
I
your
couldn't
bad
be
name off his
happier.
list and pointing the
And
way
then-
outside.
Damien sent tippies. Tippies to not play it. Mercy, mercy. Super Chuffer owes 10 hugs.
No, this is fucking cool.
You will after breaking through, it makes you want to fart. You're heading for a breakdown, better pull yourself apart. Your dirty name gets passed about when something goes amiss. Your attitudes are platitudes, just make me want to piss. What kind of creature bore you? Was it some kind of bat? I can't find a good word for you, but I can. Twat. That's it, folks.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You see, art comes in all forms, and I'm very glad. £10, thank you very much, but I wouldn't accept your request to stop that. No, that was brilliant. Bang on the monies. Bang on the monies. Twat. I really like this entry as well, this one. I had to bring that up as well. What a wonderful competition. What a wonderful bunch of chuffers. I mean, how long have we been going for now? Like, nearly 3 hours. Like, that's probably a good time for a stream, but I tell you what, you deserve a little bit more. You deserve a little bit of pudding. You deserve it a little bit extra. So I wanted to say as well what we want to do for the next competition after this. We're going to watch a little bit of old Alan. We're going to watch, I don't need that screen of me, do I? I don't need that. I've got more windows than Buckingham Palace, mate. We're going to watch a bit of old Alan. I don't need that window. Yeah, and I've got this of me. Okay, going to watch a little bit of old Alan. I'm going to talk briefly about Christmas. We've got the season coming now, isn't it? Seasons are changing. Winter, fall. Seasons are changing. And the next competition, Halloween, at the end of this month, we've got the puns. So get your puns going. Your Willie in my mouth based film puns. Get your... It's simple Photoshop jobs. For film posters. We'll have a laugh. We'll do another one of these. Next, after that, we're going to do songs for Christmas. That's what we're going to do, songs for Christmas. So karaoke songs. Now, it's real straightforward and simple. You can get karaoke songs on the internet like Smule. There's apps out there. Just record your karaoke songs. They can be about Alan. They're all supposed to be about Alan. We're going to take the piss out of Alan. They can be Christmassy. They don't have to be. You've got a lot of time to think about this because it's going to be our Christmas special, karaoke special. Yeah. So we're doing film posters next for Halloween, and then you'll have a whole month after that, November into December, to sort yourself out a song. But of course, Christmas gets busy, so you might want to think about it early. You might want to do more than one. You might want to have some fun. My friends over on the other, I wasn't planning to do this, but I'll quickly do this. WPIG. My friends over on WPIG, the Dark Side Field Attracting Sphere, that do that being said, they've ended up doing a whole channel. It's ended up turning into a whole channel of they got so many songs that it ended up being a whole channel that does live streams of these like songs and stuff. And there's so many Dark Side Phil songs. I just thought maybe Alan deserved a few songs about him. It's a simple setup, isn't it? Karaoke song. You can already think about it in your own head. You can already think what the idea is. You don't have to sing make up your own words for the karaoke. Definitely make up your own words for the karaoke. We'll talk about it more in the future, but there's one for the pin board. So next competition is that, and film posters next. Christmas special will be your Alan Songs karaoke special, and we'll just play a load of songs. Someone can maybe win something. You can do Christmas based songs. It might be nice to do Christmas based songs, and I think that it's all open. You know, you can do any songs, so you don't have to do Christmas ones. There's a lot of varied, songs out there that are not Christmas based that will be good. If you do choose Christmas songs, that'll be nice because it'll be a Christmassy feel to the episode. But then, ongoing into the year, what happened with the Dark Side Phil songs is they kept going. Like, we had a song competition and we all entered a song and it just kept going. It'd be like the Alan Vision Song Contest. So maybe we could do it every Christmas, like the Alan Vision Song Contest. Or maybe you just like keep thinking them up and just keep sending them to me and we start just doing them as a separate video every now and then. Who knows? But we'll kick it off at Christmas. So if you want it to be Christmassy, you can. But if you want to just do simply the best or something else, like, do whatever you want. Make sure it's got funny lyrics. It's you singing the karaoke. It doesn't have to be good singing. The winner will be the best one, the one that we find the funniest, the thing that we think is the best. You can even do an original song if you want, but it's Alan based and it's the Alan Christmas karaoke, so that's the topic. Yeah, and with that in mind, this is how we're going to finish, by doing some Alan reacting, because you love it. You fucking know you love it. I just thought it took me back to Christmas in my mind. It took me back to Christmas. So a couple of Christmases ago, it was COVID, the bad COVID, don't say the C word, and we had an isolation Christmas. And it turns out me and Alan both did a broadcast for those people that were isolated. I did mine on Mental Health Monday. What I did was I did a stream leading up to Christmas, and then I edited the stream into this video, this jazzy video. So I wasn't live on Christmas Day. I was actually spending it with my family and friends, but I had this video up for people a couple of days before in case they were having an isolation Christmas, so that we could, help them out. So I'll show you a bit of my video and then we'll play a bit of Alan's and see the contrast. So I'm not really blowing my own nose here, blowing my own trumpet. I'm just showing you the difference in our two sort of styles for the emergency broadcast, Christmas isolation broadcast. I thought I'd try and pep everybody up a bit, make it a bit fun, wartime spirit. So here we go. Hello, it's Captain Scott. Welcome to the emergency broadcast system. I hear you're spending Christmas alone. Well, you might be self-isolating or you might simply be isolated, but here at the emergency broadcast system we've got 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Some top tips to get you through the day. Frowning. I don't know why he's frowning, but he's frowning when he's delivering these messages. He might be smiling, but he's still frowning. What ho? You're with Scott. This is the emergency broadcast system. It's Christmas. It's always Christmas. This is your right. By the right ear and the left ear. Here's tip number 1. Keep it virtual. Yes, it's tempting to pack it all in instead of... Oh, this is somebody else's words that I've ripped from an edit. Time for one, but let's not forget that everyone's still a virtual call away. And I don't advise you do drinking, but, it's Christmas. Make sure you have some scheduled calls in. I don't drink on Christmas either. I don't drink on any of the days. Make sure you have some scheduled calls. Scheduled. I don't know how to pronounce it. Make sure you have some scheduled calls in. We're all pros at this by now. I mean, are we? I don't have any scheduled calls in. But if you don't have any scheduled calls in, that's fine. You can just call someone. You can go through your phone. You can check on your Facebook. You can do a drop-in. You can FaceTime someone. It doesn't matter who it is. Everyone does Christmas. So they're all doing a very similar thing. And you know what? They're probably going to be grateful at the break. Oh, sorry, everyone, at Christmas. Sorry, everyone, I have to go outside now and talk on my phone. Thank chuffing God, they're probably saying. So it doesn't matter who it is, long lost, whatever. Give them a call. They'll be happy with it. And if they're busy, they can say, "Hang on, mate, it's Christmas. I'm just a little bit busy, but Uncle Jeff's over here. He's got Auntie Jones over there. Give her the phone." So there's my emergency broadcast, right? It's that sort of style. Let's jump in and see what Alan was doing.
Christmas meant to be a time of joy and light, but imagine nobody to pull a cracker with. No little grandchild to smile at as he opens a present. No hug. Not a single soul to wish you Merry Christmas.
It's a bit dry.
Isolation.
Dour. It's brought me down a bit, actually, Alan.
Video of what it's like.
Oh, we're doing a video, right? No, wait. So let's go back to the start of this broadcast. It seems like Alan doesn't have the same sort of pep So you want it, we've got it. This is in the lead up now, you know, Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please put a penny in the old man's sack. If you haven't got a penny, a piece of cake will do. If you haven't got a piece of cake, then you're well out of order and deserve to be covered in lard, which is actually a joke from Joe Pasquale, of all people. But I'm very grateful tonight that I've had loads of tippies off you chuffers, so that's my Christmas sorted. Listen, it's not quite Christmas yet, is it? But we're leading up into that season, and this is what I picked. So this is Alan's helping you get through Christmas when you don't feel like it. Thankfully uploaded to Rumble by somebody else. Inappropriate music. It's not Christmassy, this. That's not Christmassy. Like, share and subscribe on Christmas. There he is with his hand. That's Gacy, Christmas Gacy. Bundis, sorry, it's Bundis. We've been through this before, we've done this before. Bundis. This is Chris. He decided to have this on for the Christmas broadcast. And I don't know, did he do this live? We'll never know now, will I? I'll never be able to check because it was binned off YouTube. But did he live stream on YouTube on his own? On Christmas Day, did he do that, or did he prepare this broadcast? I don't know, because if he prepared it, then why didn't he prepare it with any Christmas stuff? Like, why is it so fucking awful? Like, this was his intro back then, but like Manson there having a rant. This is helping you get through Christmas when you don't feel like it, and you've got to watch this as the intro, which will set you on edge. Like, big ups Caroline for the gifted membership, and Andrew Stewart, welcome to member. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very Christmas of you to gift a membership like that. Thank you. I don't want everyone to feel like especially Christmas today. I just thought, like, you know, it's the October season going towards Halloween. It's what we're going towards, isn't it? I thought I'd like hype it up for everyone and see what Alan. I thought it was a good comparison. So nice little comparison. Done. More murders. Christmas murders. We did John Bennett Ramsey on this because it was a Christmas murder. Kind of tasteless, but that's my vibe. And there's his hands again. The hands are back. Shadow Man. Add. AD. Armchair. Facebook. YouTube. Not anymore. Not anymore. Patreon still, but you could get binned off that if they found out. Like, share. We've done that. We've been there. We've done that. Oh, there's a countdown. There was an intro to the countdown. Shouldn't there have been a countdown to the intro? Doesn't matter. You can have both. This is like the news in a way. Christmas. Boom. Fuck you, you explosive Christmas. And you can't quite see because the main frame. Oh, whoa. The frame down there in the bottom left is Winston as a little. Oh, look. There's someone's face. Down there in the bottom left is Winston as a little watermark on this. I don't make the decisions. It's not my fucking channel. There he is, though. He's gone.
Hello there. It's AD or...
I know who you are. Should have called yourself the Armchair Detective. Not AD, it's AD. It's the Armchair Detective. For you, it's Christmas. I mean, I'm thinking he'd actually like... Let me have this in my brain. Let me believe that he did this live on Christmas Day during lockdown. Let me believe that. Because I remember he said that he wasn't allowed to see his family during lockdown. Now, the truth was they made a special concession for Christmas during our lockdown. But Alan wasn't... His family weren't having it. Oh, fuck it. He's not coming around ours. We're not having him. Well, it's chuffing COVID. None of us have to have him. Oh, yes. Just tell him you can't because of the lockdown. Right, I think he did it on his own. I mean, a lot of us had to. That's why I made that emergency broadcast. You know, it was a tough time. Alan's decided to light himself from underneath as if it is Halloween. He's decided to go super spookis. He's wearing his Aardvark Game of Thrones hoodies. No sign of Christmas here. The Northern Lights in the background and the word Armchair Detective. No, not even a... I mean, he did Christmas Mules, which we're going to watch at Christmas, but not even a red nose or a reindeer horn in sight. This isn't Christmassy. This is Alan helping you get through Christmas when you don't feel like it. I don't know what you feel like, but you certainly don't feel like Christmas, I'll tell you. But then maybe you don't want to, because Alan's going to help you get through it.
Host. Oh, right. So, remember last year?
What?
COVID positive Facing Christmas Alone.
Oh, that was last year. Damn it. So wait, this year it's a year on and you're still on your own for Christmas. Hang on.
It's all getting a bit strange, isn't it? I don't know where you're on the world.
Chop
Netherlands
this.
are locked down already. Other countries, you've got to have a passport to go here, there, and everywhere.
All right, so maybe they were locked. I mean, I don't know. This was the past, but
Certain countries, you have to pay $1,000 a month if you don't have the injection. Today in London, a protest against the new passport and stuff. I don't know.
God, you did done well on Rumble back then.
Deja vu. I mean, Christmas last year, we're all under lock and key, aren't we?
I'm thinking, right, I make such bad decisions. Making you do a competition where you make film posters of willies in my mouth, that's a bad decision. And doing this where he goes, I didn't know he was going to go on so much about this particular aspect of the COVID, but I don't want to ruin my stream not featured for adults, not safe for suggestion to other people. Please don't ruin it, Alan.
Locked down. All locked down.
If anyone's watching this, I've had a couple of comments. It's better at a shorter. Why don't you do 2-hour episodes? If you don't enjoy the 4 episode, like, it's fine. Just watch 2 hours of it and then watch the other 2 hours later. And in your mind, it's like 2 separate episodes. But I've just done it in one long stream for those that do like it. Double bubble, we all win. It's fine.
Well, we're the same this year.
But I do appreciate some shorter videos are much more easily digestible, and that format is much more sort of cup of coffee, watch this, maybe do something after. So I should do a bit of variety. I agree.
Really? They just haven't said it yet. I believe they will say it any minute. Local newspaper. Great.
So it's not Christmas, this is. Disappointing me again, Alan. Always disappointing me. I thought this was on Christmas Day, but it's not. And I can't tell what it says on your phone on the Daily Mail, but they're threatening and scaring people back then, as they did all the time. Oh, there you go. UK should lock down before Christmas or it'll be too late, warned Sage advisor at mid-course for a 2-week ban on household mixing very soon to stop Omicron COVID gospel. Okay.
We should lock down before Christmas, as it will be too late. So expect a Boris little conference. Cheers, Boris. I'm afraid we've got to not let you see your parents at Christmas again.
You're not seeing your parents. You want to see... It's your children... You want to go to spend Christmas with them. He's cross.
How many parents died in hospital saying goodbye to their family on
Don't, because
friggin' iPad?
I don't know if that happened to you, Alan, but it actually literally happened to me and my family, so you can just get fucked. And we didn't have an iPad.
How many old people is this their last Christmas? Their last hope to see their family, and they're not going to get it again. I'm mad as hell.
Mad as hell. So there's a different tone, isn't there? Like my isolation emergency broadcasts try and cheer you up and buoy you along, and things are difficult, but we're going to get through this. Whereas Alan's come on, he's mad as hell because he's personally affected. And the truth was, I think you would have been able to see those people if they'd really wanted to have you over, but they didn't. And they used it as an excuse to keep you at an arm's length.
Because I have empathy. I care about people. I care about those lonely people. There's going to be, best case scenario in my country, it'd be 1 million people going through isolation this Christmas. Isolation.
Oh, a song. We get a song.
Minimum.
And Alan feels, he feels so bad for them. That's why he's cross, is he feels bad for them.
I'm here to say, this will be my COVID channel. If we get locked down, I say if, I know we're going to be. When we're locked down, for most of January and February, I'll be here. Try to be here every day, obviously.
Well, you'll of course be there every day. You'll be locked in your house like everyone else.
On my own. Because I believe if you make a connection as a community, you can all join together to be a community, and then you're not alone, are you?
No, but also you did quite well out of it financially last time, didn't you? And you enjoyed that. Why have you gone for the spooky lighting?
And my mantra will be, make exciting plans for when this crap is all over. Start thinking now of exciting things to do when this rubbish is all over.
So after it was all over, you stayed sitting in that room making those videos about this crap, like, not this crap, but other crap over and over. Like, you didn't change. Nothing happened. What plans did you make? How come they fell through? Was it just the going abroad to play poker sometimes? Was that it? Or is there something I'm missing? Maybe you decked out that black room and got that trafficked person.
It's sort of it's a great way to improve your mood, to give yourself something to look forward to, even if it's way in the future. Like, I'm going to marry AD, right?
I'm sorry. Now, again, just comparing it, like, you know, I made some tips, did some tips. Look. My next tip. Feast! 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 Oh, what, her? Gonna have feast. Gonna have feast. Lovely feast. And what we're gonna have is, for this tip, you can have what you want. You can. I'm vegan and I promote it most of the time. I'm not like part of the vegan council. I'm not like responsible for the promotion of veganism, but I tend to advise in the favour of. But all right, that's me moaning about veganism. But the tips stand. They're tips. Alan's got similar tips, but it's just all in the delivery.
Probably won't happen, but it gives you something to look forward to, doesn't it?
It's kind of aggressive.
It just does. I suppose I love that, won't I?
What?
Like a day trip in March to the London Museum. I just heard that the Titanic Museum's come to London this week. I saw it in Los Angeles. I saw it in, where is it? Las Vegas. It's in London now. Go and see it. Plan to go and see the Titanic exhibition. Do you know you get as much enjoyment from the anticipation of something as you do from reflecting back on it, right? I've anticipated some things brilliant. I've anticipated going to football. I can't wait. When I get there, it's rubbish, right?
I don't know if I agree with that. You get as much enjoyment from the anticipation of something as you do from reflecting back on it. Potentially. But I don't know. It's a bit vague anyway. Funny tip. Relating it to Alan, though. Alan didn't enjoy the football, but he really wanted to go.
But don't matter, 'cause I had the anticipation. So I have more from the anticipation than the actual event. I look at Christmas like that.
Spoken like a true predator, that is, isn't it? Gets all thrills from the anticipation while he's prowling around, while he's got his sack and his hammer. Gets just as much enjoyment from watching them bob up and down in the water and disappear as he does from actually pushing them in.
I don't like Christmas.
You don't like Christmas?
Because it's got a lot of bad memories for me. And not just me.
Why? Why?
Millions of people, Christmas.
Actually, we've got a few bad memories in our family from Christmases, but we tend to reflect on the better ones. Especially around Christmas time. You know, we tend to try and reflect on the better ones. But
This is the worst time of year because...
Go on.
Marriage breakups. Thinking of family that have passed. It's not a great time, Christmas. Christmas is for kids, right?
So this is going to help you get through it. Maybe thinking about it in a sort of negative way. It's going to help you if you're on your own at Christmas. Do continue, Alan.
Where we can pursue the fantasy of Santa Claus and all that, right?
Right, yeah.
And we look at those little kids and we live our youth through them.
What do you do with the little kids, Alan?
But adults, do they really like Christmas?
Yes.
Do you really, really like Christmas?
Yes. Yeah, no, I do. We have nice food. All the family, like, you know, you see the people from the family. You can go usually up your local pub and see a load of friends, like from round and away and about. Doesn't matter, you know, Christmassy pub go. I mean, I'm not a big drinker, like I say, I don't promote alcohol, but, you know, social thing at Christmas. And then also there's presents still, even if you're a grown up, they're nice. You get to give them, which is also nice. And, okay, I think I've covered all the top bits of Christmas, haven't I? Also the films, the television, the walk with the dogs, the music, the days leading up to it, the doing a bit of baking, the mince pies, the Christmas carolers come round. We see Father Christmas on a dog walk once a year because he goes round in a fucking car for the charity, like playing music. Shopping for Christmas might get a bit... Like, anyway, wait. Yeah, I know why Christmas is nice. You don't... Are you really that bitter that you don't like Christmas? Really, Alan? And how is this going to make people feel if they're spending Christmas on their own? You're just shitting on it. Fuck Christmas. Yeah, just eat beans. Fuck it. Just have beans on toast. You don't need Christmas. Christmas, yeah, if I'm on Christmas on my own, then nobody's having Christmas. It's just the same day it's just one more day of the year. Fuck it. Like, you know, I don't even care. And nor should you. You know, Christmas has left me. Well, I don't care about Christmas. Me and Christmas, Christmas was never my friend anyway. I don't even like that Christmas. I never loved her anyway. What are you going on about? Christmas is good. Just because you're on your own doesn't mean Christmas isn't good. I wonder what happened in Alan's Christmases. Oh, the bad memories he's got from Christmases. Imagine the Christmases where Alan has fucked up. Like, I honestly think as well, like, you know, the children that he's had, like one for sure, the other, I don't, like, you know, like imagine Alan failing on Christmas Day to do whatever the fuck he's supposed to do, and instead causing a narcissistic argument based around Alan. Because Christmas is stressful. You've got all the kids' presents. You've got the dinner to do. You know, there's some, for people that are organising Christmas and controlling Christmas. There's a little bit of stress. We, you know, tend to share those roles in our family and try and take the weight off. But like, I don't think in Alan's house he would be helping with the dinner, would he? Like, but I'm sure he would want his roast potatoes done exactly the way he wants them and stuff like that. Like, he would be a nightmare, wouldn't he? And yeah, just there's so many ways Alan could be difficult around Christmas, and he's had 2 divorces. So he's had, like, during the process of a divorce, like in the time, like the last Christmas before the divorce is probably not your best one, is it? Do you know what I mean? So he's had 2 of them. Fucking hell, Alan, you don't like Christmas. It's got a lot of bad memories. What happened? Go on, please tell me why.
Unless you can get all your family in one place, which is hard to do these days because of COVID, right? So yeah, I anticipate Christmas more than I do it, right? And so does everybody for some reason. So you can start planning to do something now.
So does everyone for some reason. So the whole point of anticipating something is that you're going to enjoy it. So you anticipate it, and then you get enjoyment from the anticipation. I can't wait till we go and see Green Day. I've got the tickets. I put them on, when I got my tickets for Green Day, I put them on my bedroom wall. You know, I couldn't wait to go and see Green Day. Every day was like one day less before Green Day. Yeah, absolutely amazing. And then when we got there, it was cool. Like, I can look back on it and really enjoy it as well. It's not that I anticipate something's going to be good. Turns out it's shit. Remember though, it's going to be shit. Because now you're not anticipating it, are you? Not with the same joyful and gleeful anticipation. You know it's going to be shit in advance, and you're taking all the joy of the anticipation out for everybody by telling them it's shit.
Really, really like Christmas. Not many. Unless you can get all your family in one place, which is hard to do these days because of COVID, right? So yeah, I anticipate Christmas more than I do it, right? And so does everybody for some reason. So you can start planning to do something now in the future.
But it was shit.
As I say, I'm not a big lover of the injections to 5-year-olds and locking
Fucking hell, where did
down,
that come from?
I mean, what is that test for? Does it test that you've got a virus, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean to say you're going to go to hospital, does it?
No.
I see a fear. I see a fear in my friends.
I didn't know he was doing this back then, because he did all those, like, you know, we're not talking about the politics of this, but I didn't know he was doing this back then. I don't know exactly what point in the, you know, I don't know what date this was from, so I can't judge whether this was, like, you know, appropriate behaviour, but it's just weird, isn't it? This is titled Helping You Get Through Christmas When You Don't Feel Like It. I assume that was the original title, because it's been re-uploaded to Rumble, but he did mention Christmas a lot, and now he's doing this again.
Fear. I just been downtown now. I've just been downtown here. It's empty. No one's out.
That's because of the...
Those people that own pubs in the centre of town and restaurants, they're pulling their hair out. This is their best time of year, right? It's wrecked. So I think of the carnage. I think of the carnage where they say, well, we have to lock you down to save the NHS. Who's going to pay the tax to keep the NHS alive next year? Who's going to have the money to give to the taxman to pay for the hospitals?
Wow. Okay.
You forget the cost.
I don't want to talk about the politics of this, especially not at Christmas.
It's like been abused and have been killed during these, keeping people at home. For me,
hang on.
Got the economics terribly, and then I think about all the children that have been abused.
What?
Health and economics. They forgot the economics terribly, and then I think about all the children that have been abused.
Really?
And have been killed during these, keeping people at home.
Do you?
They forgot the economics terribly. And then I think about all the children that have been abused.
Right.
And have been killed during these, keeping people at home. Very well. But my main thing is...
So now we're taking down a dark alley and we're asked to think about children that have been, like... I'll just remind you, there is a different approach that like you could have taken. I bet there's loads of people who've actually got the COVID and considered going around people's houses or decided to go and have other people come around their house even though they've got the COVID. If that was you and you're thinking about it, but instead you decide to stay home and watch this video and have these tips, and you think maybe I'll go around someone else's house who's got the COVID just because chuff it. Don't chuff it. You're doing the right thing. Congratulations, Captain. There's 10 points. Feasting at Christmas. It's... So, like, you know, versus this dark arsehole.
Health, mental health. You don't know me very well, but in my jobs in the past, I have met along the way many people that have committed, can I say the word suicide? Have committed.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? This doesn't help people get through Christmas when they don't feel like it. This makes it 10 times worse. This makes it awfully worse. Like, you're not helping.
Suicide.
Now you're making me...
Some of them quite close to me.
Like, you're making me depressed. And
I want to make this lockdown... If I can save one person...
Right, yeah. Save yourself, you nutter. You've got you're underlit, so you look like you're a villain. And like now you're sort of dragging. I thought I turned this message on at Christmas because it was going to be, you know, difficult Christmas. I thought Alan might have some tips, and his tips are fucking look forward to it, because looking forward to it's better than it actually is. So I don't know why you're looking forward to it. It's shit. Also, have you considered offing yourself at this Christmas? I've got many friends who have. Like, you haven't got many friends, Alan. The ones you had have offed themselves, because if you're the best version of a friend they've got, that's. You probably pushed them into it, you fucking savage bastard. What kind of a broadcast is this? Helping you get through Christmas when you don't feel like it. This is the worst ever. Worst ever Christmas. This is worse than the time that Alan bought Mom an iron, isn't it? This is worse than the time that Alan bought Mom that iron and that set of knickers and bra set that you wanted her to wear, and that Isla, what's her name? Treguet. What's the fucking name? She's got a French name. This is worse than that time Dad got drunk and ate all the Sarah Lee before Christmas dinner started, isn't it, Mom? Oh, don't get me started on that one. Kirsty, before you were born, me and your dad had some terrible Christmases. That one with the Sarah Lee doesn't even touch the sides, Kirsty. Before you were born, me and your dad had some fucking awful Christmases. There's the time Uncle Jeff committed suicide because your dad talked him into it over the Christmas dinner. That was a really bad one. We thought he'd gone into the garage to find some brandy to light the to light the Christmas pudding on fire. And when your dad found him, he screamed like a woman, and we all ran down there. He was touching him. Wasn't trying to pull him down. He was touching him. We had to get 2 Sarah Lees out of the freezer for that one. And he was still up there while we got the Sarah. Anyway, look. Alan.
It's not even saving them. It's just, if I can make one person decide to stay with us one day longer, then...
One day longer for Boxing Day. And then after Boxing Day, you can go home because, you know, family events are over then, isn't it? Christmas and Boxing Day. I've helped you through that. The New Year, you're on your own.
I've done something worthwhile.
Yep, you've done something worthwhile.
So
if you can convince yourself that this broadcast, like, did the job of, like, suicide... shouldn't be using the words. I'm going to get binned off YouTube. It did prevention, you know, offering yourself prevention. Yeah, well done, Alan. You might as well join the fucking Samaritans. You're good at it.
That's what I want to do. I'm going to concentrate on that during this lockdown. Mental health. And
big ups, Jessica. I was only making some very horrible jokes.
Being here for the lonely and the aged and the... What's it like to be aged? You youngsters don't know. Some of us are quite old and some of us are very old, right? What's bright in the light? What's bright in your world when you're 85?
That sounds like it's going to be a bit dour. Werther's Originals. Visit to the grandkids. Simple pleasures. I noticed that there was a few senior citizens in the Art Society while I was a member, and I think enjoyment of certain, like, I think some people wanted the time to do certain things in their working life and didn't quite have it. So in retirement, they thought, you know what, I'm going to take up painting now. You know, and might leave something here after I'm gone. Might learn something along the way, even though I stood a good few years in me net. But I might do some thinking about things as well, like simple pleasures maybe. I don't know. Like what do you think is that, like, not jumping off a fucking bungee tower, not jumping out of a fucking bungee? Although there was someone in our chat the other day who was going for a skydive with their mom, so like, who fucking knows? Like, I was being facetious when I said Werther's Originals, obviously, but like the same things as other people, really, because they're just people that are just a bit older. They probably don't want to do as much, like fucking running up a hill, but over the next couple of weeks, I could suggest a trip to the theatre, a nice dinner, but without the sex. Like, what do you want from me?
And you have aches and pains, and you walk down the street and you feel you're
Oh, this is going to make them feel better. I was going to say, look, if you're spending it on your own Christmas, and like specifically then, this is Christmas for the elderly, the elderly. It's a time to really go through. I'm sure you've got a box of photographs in the attic or something like that. It's a time, you've got extra time this Christmas to go through and remember some of because you've got extra memories, because you've got extra Christmases you remember. Go through and try and maybe make a bit of a scrapbook and, like, maybe write a little piece about some of the Christmases you remember from all these different years. That might be nice. You've got extra time this year, and I'm sure you've got that box of photographs in the attic. And then when you do get to see your family after Christmas, you'll remind them of all these other Christmases. You can have an extra special Christmassy day with your scrapbook. There's a good idea. No, you've got aches and pains, and you're going to fall down the stairs, so watch it, you.
outside of a goldfish bowl, looking at the goldfish. The goldfish are the population. You are outside the goldfish bowl as a very old person. People look through you or ignore you, or
do they?
You might be a woman of 85, but when she was 30, she was so beautiful and attractive. When she walked down the street, everybody would smile at her. What happens to those beautiful ladies when they're 85?
They're beautiful people with their personalities and character, and they're still beautiful, and like you can still smile at them. Like, do you not smile at older people, Alan?
And that's a great businessman and a great entrepreneur, and he's 90 and he's shuffling down the street, and no one. What do they feel like? What does that feel like? Not very good. It feels like crap.
Big ups At the Scene with Hayley V. This is exactly why you needed to go, AD. This is thank you for the super chat, but bear in mind, this is helping you get through Christmas when you don't feel like it. And if you are slightly older, you probably don't understand At the Scene with Hayley V. But if you are slightly older, you probably imagine a 90-year-old Bill Gates, and he feels like shit. So this is going to help you in some way to reflect on how shit it feels to be old. And then you're going to be better. So I think you might have... But I do see... Thank you for the super chat. And I do kind of agree.
I can imagine. And what future do they look to? They don't. They look back.
Right. Each day at a time, maybe. The pleasure out of the things that you enjoy. Same, and this is the trick of life. This is the great trick of life. Same as fucking anyone. You just didn't know it when you were younger. You just didn't know that's what you were doing. Like when you were younger, you didn't have any of the cares or concerns. So you just lived every day at a time. Each day at a time. You weren't planning for like long term. Oh, when I was a kid, I didn't have any cares or worries. Well, I've got quite a few now, but, I just take each day as it comes. And if I enjoy cooking the vegetables I've grown myself and savouring that extra sweetness or whatever it is in the homemade cooking, that's ticking a box for today. Success, isn't it? If I enjoy a walk with my dog and speaking to my friends, I think that's okay. It's like I don't have to be Bill Gates and send a rocket to Mars or something. And that goes for most of. There are other things you want to do here and there, aren't there? Bigger things here and there. But I think Alan seems to be a bit confused and bitter because rather than celebrating, or he's got the opportunity to talk to people on the internet through his television show, for Christmas. This is why I thought, lead up to Christmas, this might be quite, I thought it might get everybody in a bit of a frame of mind, a bit of a mood, because I reflected on my own broadcast, like I said, which was a bit of perky fun. Christmas is nice, mince pies. I thought Alan's taking really taking the edge off here.
They look back at their children and their grandchildren and their great-grandchildren. Because you can't really look to the future when you're 90. So what do they look forward to? Christmas.
As long as Christmas is in the very near future, because if it's a whole year away, then maybe you can't look forward to it, because that's the future, and I'm not to look forward to that when I'm 90, even though there might be more years in me season. 90, fuck it, start looking back. I would. You don't know what you're going to enjoy Christmas. You're on your own. You're 90. You tune into this. Alan's got some tips. You're fucked. Don't worry about the future. It's not going to exist for you.
Christmas meant to be a time of joy and light, but imagine nobody to pull a cracker with.
Yeah.
No little grandchild to smile at as he opens a present.
That's what I'm going through. That's why I've tuned in. Can you help me out with my feelings? Because it seems to be making me feel worse.
No hug. Not a single soul to wish you Merry Christmas. Isolation.
You've made it worse, Alan. You've made it worse.
I think I have a video.
Everyone looks forward to Christmas. Everyone likes a Christmas dinner. And absolutely old people, are not planning for their fucking next 50 years enterprise, are they? But nor should they be. It's a natural cycle in life. And like I said, I think into more focus, more seriously comes, strangely, smaller things in some ways. The joy in accepting the world as it is in some ways, and going with the flow and taking the joys out. And it's the same, right? This is the same, like I say. And you don't know, some of you are lucky. I don't want to make it too dour myself here, but some of you are lucky to live to 100, and some of you are lucky to live to 50. And I had a member of my family who wasn't lucky and didn't live beyond their 20s. And you just take every day as it comes and try and squeeze out some joy. And it doesn't matter if you're not able, we can't all just fly to fucking Hawaii, although Hawaii's been burned to the ground now, hasn't it? But we can't all just fly to desert tropical island and drink Kahlua in the sun. Kahlua in the sun, that sounds awful. What am I suggesting? But you know what I mean? You can't just live some Elon Musk lavish lifestyle, can you? Even Elon Musk works for it. But you can enjoy I like the chocolate milk. I enjoy the smoking. Smoking's a terrible example. You know what I mean, though? I give my mum a hug. I play with my dog. And these are actual massive joys. You shouldn't underestimate how wonderful luxury, how well off we are in anyone I'm talking to that's watching me through a computer, that's living in a house with heating and has got food in the fridge, and can take joy in the world. Take the joy out of the things. If you enjoy your lunch, enjoy it. You know what I mean? I think we're lucky, aren't we? We're all really lucky, and focusing on all those things. And there's a mindfulness approach to this where just literally being in the moment and feeling the things is good. But there's also an understanding that in the great big massive scheme of things, in some way we are very small. In the hundreds of millions of years and all the millions of things that happen and the big scheme of things, we are just but ants, aren't we? But in the small day to day, everything's really big to us, and one day we'll all just be space dust, and one day we'll all be stars, won't we? Like that Moby song. So you just have to like I say, day to day. You don't have to have it as written on your forehead. You still have to. I'm fucking with the stars, so I don't have to fucking do anything today. I'm staying in bed all day and eating cornflakes if you want, but I suppose we all have responsibilities and other things that go on in life. But it's the moments you get, the moments where you enjoy being part of the whole celestial dance, and just get to take those moments. That's what's important, isn't it? And it doesn't matter if you're a millionaire or you're like fishing in the Ganges for your supper, like when the sun sets and you think, oh, that's lovely. I'm glad I'm stood here able to watch that on this spinning ball of rock in this, like, you know, strange and crazy cosmos. You know, I had a little taste. I got a little taste. Had a little go. Didn't just go to Disneyland. I went on the rides. You know, I had a little go. Like, we all got a bit of a go, didn't we? Oh, I can see some people over there. They're still on the rides. They've had a fucking right go on the rides. They get more rides than me. So some people over there don't even get into Disneyland. Like, let's just enjoy what we've got. Here's your here's your cotton candy floss on a stick. There's your toffee apple. Enjoy that. Watch the fireworks. Like, this is life. Yeah. So I'm glad that I can say things like that. I feel a little bit emotional saying it in a way, but I'm glad that I can say things like that. Let's go back to Alan. I know that it's going to be horrible, but let's go back to Alan and see what he's got for us.
Of what it's like. Give me a second and I'll do it. And I want you this Christmas to think of other people. Because the greatest gift we have is to help other people.
How dare he? He's never helped anyone in his, like, in the entire time he's been on the YouTube. He's never done anything for anyone else other than himself.
You know, it's just something you can do, however small. If you have a neighbour that's aged.
Big up, Sandy.
Sorry, it's only a small screen.
Now look.
Until...
Now we're watching. Now, this is bad, right? I'm not going to put us through it, but this is from a charity. Donate. Donate now. He's not going to donate to help the aged. He's going to use their video to make you feel worse. And it's an old lady saying she feels lonely. I mean, come on, Alan. If you're going to use the charity video, you could at least donate.
Oh, see, that just that upsets me.
Just that upsets
Loneliness is a horror. It feels awful.
But you're not really upset, are you? You're not really upset. You're not actually crying or anything like that. You just said you were upset.
Terry there has suffered the loss of her husband and her son, which has left her feeling sad and alone. Of course.
Yeah.
Sometimes she goes a week without speaking to another person.
This is fucking awful.
She's 98, guys.
She's 98, guys. Okay, that's a charity, yeah. Assume you're going to donate to the charity then. No. No, you're not.
There's mothers that have lost a child.
Oh my God. Sorry for the blasphemy.
There's so many reasons to be sad at Christmas. Any time. But when people feel listened to, it can save a life, right?
Right. You're going to turn this around.
We all have emotional health, and it's just as important as physical health. Talking about the things that worry us can really help.
Go on then.
Before it gets out of control.
Who gets to talk? You've dragged them into
sometimes
this.
it's hard to open up. Because you might think people have more important things to do than to listen to our woes, you know?
This is why we've got I'll tell you what, we've had some in our Discord, we've got like a mental health space and there's some really supportive people in there. We've got those avenues. Yes, agreed. Alan's just reading it off the internet. He hasn't thought this through in advance. Like, he doesn't intend to talk to people. He intends for them to watch his video, maybe give him some monies. Like, oh look, there's some monies. Big up Grandmaster Sid. Scott, tonight's the last day of China's Moon Festival. Traditionally light a sky lantern to honour the legendary goddess of the moon. You're going to light a lantern now for the lovely Slinky Socks. Oh, bless you. Thank you for the £10 super chat. Bless you for lighting a lantern for Slinky Socks. I worry about those lanterns falling on people's sheds and burning them down. However, in Genshin Impact there was a lantern festival and it was fucking delightful. It was one of the most beautiful things that's ever happened to me in gaming. At the scene with Haley asks, is this AD's way of trying to get AD an invite for a Christmas dinner because he's going to be on his own? It may well have been. Thank you, Sid, for the super chat. Big ups.
Surprised that there is usually someone that will listen, right? Because I've been in dark places, I admit it, but I'm okay now. But if you don't open up, you might just go away.
Alan's been dark places, yes, but not the sort of dark places we're talking about.
I don't know how to put this. There are people, they have a choice to go that way or that way. That way is to open up and talk to somebody. That way is to go. And a lot of people take that way.
Wow.
And then other people say, I wish I could have spoken to him. I wish I could have helped.
Fucking hell, Alan. This is so dark and like horrid. Like, you know, it's the reality for some people. Mental health is really serious. We've done lots of episodes on it. Tonight's episode is not going to go down that alley and go that dark, I think. But this is Alan's Christmas. Bear in mind, this is Alan's Christmas. Get you through Christmas when you don't feel like it episode. I'm surprised, like, I didn't realise he'd done an episode about mental health, like, in this way. I suppose I have to go through it now. Like, there's a few more. There's a massive chunk of it is video that we get to skip through, and then there's an end bit. But we've got to listen to a little bit more of Alan on this topic. I'm going to speed him up a little bit. I didn't realise he was going to get this fucking dark. I credit him here with one thing, understanding that this is an issue and attempting in some way to offer some help to people. I don't credit him with not understanding how and like, you know, his delivery here is awful, and I wonder whether he's just doing it to sort of try and elicit some emotional response and make him look like a good chuffer. Because when he showed that other charity, he didn't donate to them. He just used their stuff and then like carried on from it. And here he's going to eventually show some media that is not his and has the Samaritans tacked on it. So, you know, is this just Alan sort of, you know, twisting emotion for his own personal gain at Christmas?
Okay, it's the Samaritans, but you don't know the Samaritans. If you know someone that's in a situation where you think they're acting strange or really down, just show that you care. Life's extremely busy for the youngsters, right? I know this in my life. I didn't spend enough time with my mother because I was too busy bringing up my kids and trying to be the breadwinner.
Ooh, hang on, wait. Okay, this is better than I thought.
Youngsters, right? I know this in my life. I didn't spend enough time with my mother.
Because Alan has turned this. I realise now all of a sudden that this was going to be like, you know, talking to people out there who are upset at Christmas. Of course it's not. Alan's the one that deserves the pity. Alan's the one that is talking about himself and his own things. And now it's all of a sudden about Alan again. He didn't spend enough time with his mom. And he's blinking a lot here. He's actually getting a little bit upset. He just saw that old lady in that video from the charity that we skipped past. He's getting a little bit upset now, isn't he?
Because I was too busy bringing up my kids and trying to be the breadwinner, I never had time to look and see my mother enough. And I've regretted that the rest of my life, that I didn't spend enough time with her, you know?
Oh, were you a bad son? No. Don't be a bad son. All the sons out there, I know this is a bit sexist or what have you, but don't be a bad son. You know, don't be a bad son. It's not good. Be good. You know, try and be good to your mommies. Chuffing hell.
Because busy lives do that.
Busy lives do that. It wasn't your fault, obviously, Alan. It wasn't your fault.
But to really listen to somebody that's in trouble, that sort of trouble, that they don't even want tomorrow, where they think they're a burden on everybody and nobody's going to miss them, and like, you know, that's when you need to give them full attention. That's when you have to engage them and give them full eye contact and listen. Full
eye contact and listen. Reading it off the internet.
Yourself. If you keep a diary, like, how many times a week do you...
He's reading it off the internet but incorporating it into his own speech. It's like a weird thing. That's the moment when you can look at them and give them eye contact and listen. So that's not really actionable. Like, so if someone's watching this, they wanted some actionable advice, then they're told that they can engage someone through eye contact.
Really listen to people. What challenges you and what distracts you? And what goes well in your week? Do you really listen to people? Or do you sort of frame an answer before you heard what they said? Or do you not even answer what they've said? They might say to you, "Oh, I've got a problem with my toe. There's something wrong with it. I need to go to the doctors." And then you say straight away, "Oh yeah, I've got trouble with my arm. It's really bad." You haven't listened to that person.
No, that's how you operate, Alan, because you're a narcissist. That's exactly your sort of conversational style, I imagine.
They might be telling you about a life-threatening illness, right?
In their toe.
Once a person pauses from talking, count to 3 in your head, right? And give them more time to say what they need to say. Because if they are contemplating...
Alan honestly thought that by just plagiarising off this website, he'd be able to leverage some sort of emotional thing here. And what he did is he got everyone upset about Christmas, and now he's reading the tips off the website. But the tips off the website are actually functional, active things that you can do with someone who's in distress, whereas they're not emotional, like conversational... You know, it doesn't fit a narrative. It's just like he's filling the time in this broadcast by plagiarizing the content, and it's not going well. It's it's shambolic, and it fell apart. This is not helping people get through Christmas when they don't feel like it. This is Alan trying to project the idea that he is in some way a nice person.
Something seriously bad, they will pause. And that's when you need to listen. Because listen to the silence, you know. Use open questions that need more than a yes or no to show people you care. If someone says to you, I'm so depressed, well, it's not worth living. Life's not worth living. I'm not enjoying it. Something's really out of kilter. Don't just say yes or oh no. Say, tell me more.
That's not how that works, Alan.
How did you get to this place? What led you down this? You know.
Is that really what you? Tell me what led you down this path? Yeah, and then what? Just Alan not understanding the difference between closed and open-ended questions. There, I wonder what happened with his mom. Yeah, good point, Beth. You know, that's obviously a sticking point for Alan.
I find that if you repeat something back to somebody, it's a really good way to reassure them that they have your undivided attention, right? Yeah,
that's one of Alan's tactics, repeating something you said back to you. It helps with the gaslighting if you do it, but you change something slightly as well. And Alan does it to show you that he's listening, rather than the true way of doing that is not repeating something back to somebody, but you listen to what they've said and then you say it back to them, but in a different way, like in your own words, because then it shows people that you've heard what they've said and you've understood it and you've said it back to them, but in a way that is like, by changing the words, I've showed you that I understand it because I was able to, you know, okay, so what Alan's saying to do here is to repeat back to somebody what they've said. So I could say, you want me to say back to somebody the thing that they've said to me. And it's different words, but it shows that I've understood what you've said, doesn't it? So that's the way I do that. And it actually requires you to actually think and understand what they're saying, rather than like just verbatim repeating it back so that oh yeah, I was listening. You said this and that about Christmas, and then you said this about that thing and this about that thing.
And you can check that you're hearing it correctly as well, and not putting your interpretation on the conversation.
But Alan doesn't do these things. He's reading them quickly off the internet in a tips guide.
Like they might say to you, I've never been the same since my mother died in 1986.
This is mother again. Are you all right with your mom at Christmas, Alan? Did your mom die at Christmas? Or did you not go and see her at Christmas? He didn't go and see her, did he? That's it. She was poorless. It was Christmas. She wanted to do special Christmas, and Alan was too busy with something. He wouldn't take the kids to see his nana. She wanted to see the grandkids, and he wouldn't take them. And he's got to live with that now because she can't.
You might say back, mother died in 1986. And then they will talk about their mother. You see? Say it back.
Big ups. What do you want in Discord? Is everything okay? Jessica. What? Do you want the Discord thing? The Discord link, or did you want my attention for something there?
Have courage. Have courage to help people and be brave enough to talk about what really is bothering them, you know? You need to feel what they feel.
Like the savage thing here is, you might say, oh, have a heart here. Look, Alan's doing some stuff about, like, you know, really sentimental, really important things. But he's not really. He said, right, Christmas time, like, he hasn't understood how to pitch this properly. You know, to jolly people along at Christmas. He said, Christmas time, people are sad, they're lonely. This is an episode for them. Obviously, I want their monies, and I've got this thing on the internet that I'm going to read. Like, you know, it's his normal sort of bollocks. You can see in his face, he's not even engaged. He doesn't even care. Like, he's bored almost of doing this. He's dressed up as the fucking bloke that comes to wash the windows. Like, he's not... Like, this is just Alan going through the motions, but he doesn't really have the emotional substance behind it. Every now and then he'll think about himself.
What they're going through, you need to know what matters to them so you can let them know that you have empathy. Why not give that a go next time you ask someone, how are you feeling? And they say, fine, don't they? But that's a mask, right?
Like, and the way he's saying this, like, why not give that a go? Like you've ever done that, Alan. Like you've ever done more than just ask, like you ever even asked anyone how they're feeling. Like, you know, you've never had people say, "Oh, I'm fine," because you never even asked them. They ask you, and then that's it. You start talking. Like, you know, it's the way he's presenting himself. It's like, I'm a good guy because I follow all these tips that I've never read before in my life. Like, it's pretty savage.
So especially this Christmas, it's time to care as much as you can. And as that lady said there, each Christmas when you get really old, there's less and less people that you remember because they've gone.
Fucking hell.
Can you imagine that? Living your husband and your son.
Don't make it worse. And also, this is coming from the man who did all those fucking episodes about all those murders without a care in the world for the families. But at Christmas, some people are sad, so it's time to get sympathetic. You're not
going to believe this. It took me 6 hours to make this today.
It took him 6 hours.
I wanted to get the imagery right. I wanted to get the imagery right of what I was saying so I could get in your minds tonight so you would see what I'm saying with imagery.
I wanted to make the imagery right so I could get in your minds tonight. Do you see what I'm saying? The man uses emotions. The man uses talk of, you know, the worst, most sad things at Christmas to get in people's minds. And why does he want to get in your minds? Oh, to deliver a message, a good message, a positive message. No. Otherwise, he would have highlighted that charity and done a donation. No. What Alan wants is your monies. Down at the bottom there's a Fundly in Alan's fight against harassment, trolling and stalking. Alan wants your monies. And he's going to steal from other artists and charities in order to elicit that emotional response and get your monies. And he even has the Samaritans in this, but no way of giving your money to the Samaritans, just this is the number to call, please can I have your monies, which is a bit savage, really. Like,
images work. Life can be tough if you're feeling low or struggling to cope. Now, many people feel this way. Maybe you can't put your finger on it, you're not feeling on the right track. Hopefully tonight I can bring you a message. If you're desperate, if you're watching this and you're desperate, call someone. Call someone. Because
don't talk to Alan.
You think. Or if you're the one being called, listen to what they say. You might, just might, save a life. Even if you don't know how to save a life, just listen. And you might make them last one more day. And the next day, they might feel different, right? It's a dangerous time, Christmas. So all I'm asking you is to be ready. And it's
a dangerous time.
Probably get a lot of response. If you do something and reach out, that person, honestly, the reward you get.
Alan, move on.
Just listen. Anyway, I've done this song for mental awareness at Christmas. I hope you get something from it.
I've done this song for mental awareness at Christmas. Go on.
I understand it. Obviously, I don't get paid for this because it's been demonetized.
It's been demonetized. How? Why? You've done a song.
This was a song by the phrase that I've adapted to us.
It's a song that you've adapted? Hang on.
Step one, you say we need to talk. He walks, you sit down. It's just a talk. He smiles politely back at you. You stare politely right on through. Some sort of window to your right, but she goes left and you stay right. Between the lines of fear and blame, you begin to wonder why you came. Where did I go so wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along this bitterness, and I would have stayed up with you. I would have stayed up with you all night. I've known how to save a life.
Or could be asked. So Alan has got the song How to Save a Life, and he's really tried hard to get the right imagery to go with it, which is just some trees from stock footage, and then he's obviously done that on Smule.
That you have followed.
Oh, he's needed that special image of that woman.
Now he would do one of two things. He will admit to everyone, or he'd just say, not the same. And you begin to wonder why you came. You tried. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Somewhere along the bitterness.
This isn't very Christmassy.
And I would have stayed up all night with you. I would have, if I'd known how to save a life.
Or could be asked, or even gave a fuck, or were the person that person would have turned to, But of course they wouldn't have done, because you in their life, no thanks. You were probably contributing to their downfall. Like, Alan, you're a horrible man. No one needs you. This is rubbish. Look at it. It's just fucking awful rubbish.
Where did I go wrong?
Poor Alan. So he does that. That'll get you. That'll move you. That'll get you shaking. You all right, Alan? Alan?
I wasn't going to tell you this, but I will tell you the story that I told Bubbles earlier. I only because it might help. I don't want to tell you this story.
You don't want to tell us this. This is the last bit of this video, so I hope it's going to help everyone get through Christmas when they don't feel like it. I honestly thought, I'm sorry if anyone that feels down and talks about these serious issues. Samaritans is I think it's 113123. Yeah, 113123 for free in the UK. Not 4 and 3 at the end, but it costs nothing. 113123. It costs nothing for free. So the in America, Lifeline is $9.88 in America. But Alan, like, how to help you get through Christmas when you feel like it. Like I said, my isolation broadcast, chipper, cheerful. Let's have some fun. It doesn't matter. Go for a walk, because it's going to be good for your mental health. It's going to be, get you out in the crisp Christmas air. You're going to feel better for it. Go for it. Like, that was a good tip. Like, tips and stuff like that. It's not like that, is it, Alan? You've ruined my broadcast tonight again, you shit. With your shit Christmas. Honestly, I thought, I'd cheer everyone up at the end of this. Do a bit of Alan retracting and lead into the Christmas season for everyone a bit. We've got Halloween, and then as soon as Halloween's over, bang, the shop switch to Christmas. So we lead up to Halloween, because you can sell a lot of stuff for Halloween, and then bang, shop switch to Christmas. Planning their Christmas windows now. No, you've spoiled it. Go on, then finish it. It's already down. It's already had a kicking. Go on, you finish it, Alan.
Go. Many years ago, when AD was a DJ.
Many years ago when AD was a DJ. What, like Jimmy Savile? Go on.
Nightclub.
Used to work in a nightclub, yeah?
It had a bar.
A bar.
A nightclub. The nightclub opened.
And a nightclub, so like separate.
Opened at 10, and the bar was open at 8.
Okay, got it.
And often I'd go in at, say, 8 and have a drink.
Often I'd go in at 8, so as soon as they opened, and have a drink. Yeah, got it.
Before I started work. Of course, I made loads of friends.
Yeah, I bet you made loads of friends, didn't you? Pestering people at the bar. I'm the DJ, Do you want any special records, please? Because I'm the DJ. Oh, hello, ladies. I'm the DJ. Oh, you're a sexy ladies. I'm the DJ. Do you like my leotard? I'll be crying in the corner. I'm the DJ. I bet you made loads of friends. Do go on.
Great. Oh, it's AD. Every night was Saturday night for AD. Everyone knew.
It's AD.
Knew me. Jack the Lad, right?
Jack the Lad. Of course, they didn't call you AD, because AD is short for Armchair Detective. And when you were young, you didn't do any armchair sitting, and you hadn't done any you still haven't done any actual detective work, have you? But they didn't call you AD, did they? They would have said, there's that twat Alan, he's going to be on the DJ tonight. Oh, for fuck's sake, let's go somewhere else. That's what they would have said, isn't it?
Anyway, I got friendly with this particular couple.
Got friendly with a couple. Fruitis.
Sam and Sally, right?
Let's call them Sam and Sally's. Sam and Sally's. I wonder what their real names are. Sam and Sally. It's funny that they're both S names like that, Sam and Sally. I could probably try and figure it out. I don't think it's important, but Sam and Sally, yeah, they're quite ambiguous. Sally's probably a girl.
Great. Oh, it's AD. Every night was Saturday night for AD. Everyone knew me. Jack the Lad, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I got friendly with this particular couple. Let's call them Sam and Sally, right?
Right.
Sam and Sally used to come in. They were about 26.
How old were you?
They were so well suited. So much so, they were the same height.
Oh, bless. What?
And the same hair colouring.
Okay.
Honestly, Sam and Sally, well suited. Never had much money. And I used to buy them drinks and that when I could.
You used to buy them drinks and that when you could? This is a lie. The hand covering, the weirdness. You mean you used to ponce drinks off Sam and Sally? And why do you even have to need to buy drinks? You work there. Surely you get free drinks if you're the fucking DJ. Do you not? Like, what's going on? When I used to DJ at places in Bristol, I would have free drinks unless, like, you know, it wasn't like that sort of situation. You just, like... But in the main, you know, if you're playing, they're like, you know, you can just have a few beers. Just like, you know, there's some beers, there's a bar there. Say you're the DJ. Free drinks. You don't try and get wankered either. You don't say, oh, I'm the DJ, let's try and drink the bar dry. He says, thanks, you just have a couple of beers. Like, you know, don't be like a weirdo. Anyway, yeah, you used to buy them drinks. Yeah, got it.
And they both worked in the same supermarket in our little town. I used to live in a little town then, smaller than where I am now.
Right.
And they worked in a like 8 till 8 place. And
this isn't very Christmassy, is it, so far?
one day, they were so short of money that they stole a load of goods for food and stuff. Because
one day they were so short of money they stole a load of goods, food and stuff. It sounds like the facts are getting vague here, but yeah, continue.
To be honest, they spent their money on drink. And they
on drink. Laughing. This is not true. So there's drugs behind this. They stole a load of food, products and stuff, and they spent it on drink. I think they were into drugs, and they spent their money on drugs and then stole some drugs. That's my guess. It's only a guess, because whatever Alan's saying is not the truth, and he's trying to talk around it and say other things instead of the true facts, because he thinks he's on the internet and he can't say exactly what he wants to say. It's weird, but definitely not Christmassy yet either.
Like 8 till 8 place. And one day, they were so short of money that they stole a load of goods.
Like, this doesn't make sense. Why are they so short of money if they're a couple? Presumably they'd be sharing the rent at a place rather than, like, you know, like, presumably. And they're both working at a supermarket, so they got regular hours, so they got the bonus. Why do they suddenly become so short of money they need to steal from the supermarket? Anyway, sorry.
And one day...
And why did you make that noise?
They were so short of money that they stole a load of goods.
Goods.
For food and stuff. Because
food.
To be honest, they spent their money on drink. And they didn't save enough money for food. But they're a lovely little couple, right? They got caught. Tiny town. Newspaper. Couple. Caught shoplifting. Da-da-da. Names. Addresses. No pictures. Small town. We all knew who they were.
Weird. Okay.
So
Where's
they
this
used to
going?
come into our pub still, nightclub, and they were never the same. They lost their sparkle, you know. But I still spoke to them, right?
I bet you did. I bet you used to fucking have the stolen goods off them and exchange them for drinks.
Because unlike trolls, I believe everyone deserves a second chance, minimum, more than a second chance. Why, if someone makes a mistake, do you have to criticize somebody? Are you so great that you can criticize somebody because they made a small mistake?
Let ye be judged, lest not ye be judged. Mr. Judgy McJuggerson with your judgy finger. Take your judgy finger and stick it right up your own bum, you fucking judgmental twat. Yeah, I get it. Good night, Andy. Good night, Andy. I get it. You know, people should deserve second chances, yeah. Seems a bit like lining the litter tray here in case you get found out of being a shit, though, doesn't it, Alan? But yeah.
Anyway, people did.
And me being a troll and, like, you know, Judgy McJudgerson of Alan, it's all about, like, highlighting the bad behaviour of this particular arsehole. He represents a narcissist, and he represents, like, an almost archetypal narcissist, because he's such a fucking archetypal narcissist. So it's all good fun. As you can see today, we've had a lot of fun in today's stream. Obviously, things are winding down, aren't they, towards bedtime. It's now past midnight, even. It's officially always midnight. It's 7 minutes past. And we've done 4 hours, so it's a good solid episode. And there's only a couple more minutes of Alan talking shit. So, again, I'll say before we finish, I'm so grateful to all of you. Christmas will be coming, and we have got some more fun, much more fun than Alan. We're going to do the Willy in My Mouth next. I'll shout it out on upcoming episodes as the month goes on and towards the end of the month. We also wanted to see your Halloween costumes, but rather than do a competition, because then you'd have to have a competition where you get dressed up in your Halloween costume before Halloween for our competition so that we could broadcast it with your pictures, and that seems silly. So just after Halloween, take your pictures and send them, and then we'll have a look at your pictures, especially if you've got nice hair. But yeah, we're having a lot of fun. You're good people, and everything's good. Everything's good. So chill. And those people who are extra concerned with the trolleys, I think they probably won't be here listening now, but those that are extra concerned with the trolleys, just go and watch my other channels with the other content on. Just don't watch this one, and then you're fine. Then you can just like erase that out of your mind and just carry on with your life. But I think otherwise we're all having a good time, aren't we? Go for a walk, you chuffer. Go for a walk, you chuffer. That's your Christmas advice. Let's finish this.
And they felt great shame. And one night they come in and they got pretty drunk, to be honest. I was sat with them. I said, what are you doing? We're having a good drink tonight. We decided to we made a decision. We've got a pact. We made a decision.
That sounds fucking bad, doesn't it? Like, alarm bells didn't ring in your mind? I can see where this is going. This is the worst Christmas story ever. This reminds me of Scrooged, where they do the Ghost of Christmas Past and Bill Murray has to go and look at himself when he was a kid. You know, he's crying because that meat is that's a pound of veal, or whatever he says. Like, you know, but like, no, Niagara Falls, Frankie. Like, this is going to be bad, isn't it? This story's going to be fucking awful. And Alan was there on the scene, could have stopped it. Didn't have the wherewithal. Like, didn't understand. Okay, maybe you're young, you don't understand, but fuck me. Like I said, if you've got Alan for a friend, and like he said, other people wouldn't talk to them, but Alan stuck by them and would chill out with them. I wonder what other like little scrapes him and those two chuffers were into back then, because they sounded not speaking ill of the dead, but it sounded like they were into a couple of scams here and there, didn't it? And Alan was their friend. How did this work out, Alan?
I thought, okay, great. So they came in the club and they were on the dance floor all night, and said goodnight at the end. They were great friends of mine. Say goodnight at the end.
They weren't great friends of mine.
Next day, they killed themselves.
I got it, yeah. In a pact.
I wouldn't even tell you how they killed themselves. They killed themselves in their flat because of the shame. And that's how I made that film.
Can you believe I'm going to say this? Can anyone believe I'm going to say this? Is it possible that Alan's reaction to that wasn't entirely the way you might imagine him to react in telling that story? And is it possible, I'm going to say this, right? I'm just going to ask this question. Is it possible that Snood, don't chuckle at that, Alan. Listen to Snood, right? Is it possible that Alan on that night went home with them to their flat and murdered them and made it look like, was that Alan's first kill? Is this, I don't know, I'm not like, you know, but is this body language because Alan is shocked and surprised that he's mentioning this because it could get him in big trouble? Or is he sad for them, or what?
They killed themselves in a pact. I wouldn't even tell you how they killed themselves. They killed themselves in their flat.
You know all about it though, apparently, even though you weren't there in their flat.
Because of the shame.
What's this face? Is that Duper's delight? I mean, you think he's reading something? Bristol Pusher, this is all crap. Maybe it's all made up. Yeah, maybe it's all made up. Lies. Maybe it's all lies. Big up Snood. Big up Snood. We had a competition today. Do you want to see the winner? Should show you the winner. The winner is... That's... Fuck. That's not it. That's it. This is going on our t-shirt, so even if you don't think it's good, it's going on our t-shirt, so shut up. No, it's cool. I quite like it. It's got a nice Bob Bob's Burgers sort of naivete. Everyone enjoyed it. Everyone thought this was the entry they won on the t-shirts the most. That's the winner of our art competition. There were a lot of Angry Allens, of course, but this is the winner, and that's going on our t-shirts and mugs in the future. So we've had a win. I thought that was a good time to promote that over the top of this. Has Alan done a murder? Was that Alan's first murder? Pull it back. You want to watch it again? Alan talking about this again. Has he done a murder?
I won't even tell you how they killed themselves. They killed themselves in their flat because of the shame. And that's how I made that film. It was at Christmas.
And that's how I made that film.
1983, I think.
It was at Christmas 1983. You didn't make the film you just showed on the stream at Christmas 1983. You didn't do that. Like, you made that film that you just showed on your stream, Samaritans thing, ages later. Like, just recent compared to this stream, you know, like, he just did it on his Smule and what have you. Like, he's saying that's how I made this, and that's how I became a serial killer, did my first murder. Christmas 1983, I think. I went home with them after the pub because we all had a great drink. They were really wild that night. They were having, like, you know, they were getting really drunk, I remember, because they'd had this problem in their lives. We went back to their flat and I thought, like, X, Y, Z, things got out of hand. And I just, like, made it look like it was, I did a suicide note in their, you know, in their handwriting. So I was so ashamed, everyone finding out I'd been, you know, they probably said to him, oh, we're not that bothered, you know, things will wash over. We're going to get over it. We're just like, you know, everyone hates us now, but we don't care. And Alan was like, yeah, okay. But later in the suicide note, it became, and that's how I met your mother. Good one, Snood. Like, it's such a fucking weird way of saying it at the end. And that's how I made that video. Not like, you know, if you're describing some, even not friends of yours, but people like, you know, and at the end of the story, and that's how, there isn't really, and that's how I, at the end of the story, is there? Like, it doesn't apply to you in the same way. So, like, I mean, okay, I've got a friend who committed suicide. It was tragic. God, we're talking about this so much now on this episode. It's going to ruin this episode. But at the end of my telling of the story, there would be no, and that's how I, in that. Because I didn't, you know, it's not, and that's how I. So it's really fucking weird that he would say that. And that expression that comes in there as well. Like, I just honestly, like, and he said, she told me to talk about this, but I said I shouldn't talk about this, and Bubbles wants me to talk about it. Like, why the reticence to talk about it? If you've got experience in this field and something happened, why the reticence? He was saying himself he was very close. Oh, I'm not that close to them. I was the only friend they had after this thing, but I'm not that close to them. Like, and they used to do the shoplifting and stuff, and I was their friend. And like, he described them as a young couple who looked very similar and had a similar height. They were about the same height. Like, it's a very strange thing. Like, you know, when you're remembering a friend, their height, now thinking back on it, you know, is a strange sort of thing. Unless you're sizing them up. Do you know what I mean? Like, what was he up to? Like, there's a cold case that I could go back to, because that actually happened. And I should actually be able to find out who they are and what happened, and whether it was clear cut and the investigation said X, Y, Z, or whether there was any chance that a strange hooded figure went with them that evening. Like, could you imagine if you went and did an investigation, and talked to all the people that were in the nightclub that evening, and it turned out Alan had left with them? And there was always a suspicion of, like, he's not going to say here, there was always a suspicion over me because I left with them. Is he? He's not going to say that. Oh, I was at their house that evening. I sucked off the dude and then, like, got pegged by the ladies, and then I left. Honestly, I left. Oh, it's just happened to be, I got away with it. I mean, like, he's not going to say that, is he? So he's obviously jumped around the story at the end. I don't know. Maybe I'm being weird. Alan's weird. Fuck it. Maybe. I would love it, though. Could you imagine? That would be the best end to this story, because it would end. The best thing about this, if Alan turned out to be a real murderer, because he fucking weirdo, if he did turn out to be a real murderer, as though it'd be sad for all the people he's murdered, right? It'd be fucking cool, because this would end up on Netflix, because it would be like this YouTube guy who turned out to be a murderer, and then they made all these videos about him, us, hello, and then, like, you know, and obviously the other truffers as well, and like, then he turned out to be a murderer, and they could do an interview, and they could have Sex Mad Val saying, "Oh, I never knew he was a murderer," and they could have like an actual interview with Sex Mad Val, like for Netflix. I could make it, sell it to Netflix. Like, all I have to do is prove he's a murderer. Yeah, this was good point, Michael Shaw. Glad this is cheering everyone up for Christmas. Alan didn't do a good job back then when the people he was cheering up decided, fuck it. Although I contest that he murdered them when they were really drunk, but yeah.
I wouldn't even tell you how they killed themselves. They killed themselves in their flat because of the shame. And that's how I made that film. It was at Christmas. 1983, I think.
Nice.
So, do I feel I could have done more? Not really.
Because I had a right good go with the hatchet, so I really worked myself into that.
Wasn't their best friends, but I bet there was someone who could have talked them out of it.
Yeah, but no, it's not fair to say I wasn't their best friend. You were there literally. They told you about what they were going to do, but in sort of coded terms, and you just didn't question it and had a drink and probably accepted the drink off the... They were probably buying people drinks, weren't they, if they were planning on, like, oh, this is awful for me to talk about this. I hate it.
If they'd have told somebody. It's not often you get
Alan, this is not Christmassy.
Yeah.
This is like Gremlins. In Gremlins is a Christmas movie, and in Gremlins, the nice ladies, her dad fell down the chimney upside down and broke his neck at Christmas dressed as Santa Claus, and that spoiled Christmas for them. And that's Gremlins, and it's Christmassy, but it's sad and it's tragic. And it's like in Gremlins, that's what I think of as like the bad Christmas in Gremlins. Alan's helping you get through Christmas by reminding you that, yeah, big ups John, yeah, we need to find out if all this was true. But apparently this was 1980. This is Alan's Christmas 1983. I imagine he was either, like, was he single? How old are his children? Probably, he may not have been single. I don't know. He was out at the club, and this was back when he was a DJ, so he was probably single. Like, he probably wasn't married when he was a DJ. He didn't have kids when he was a DJ, did he? So, and it doesn't make sense actually, does it? 1983. Like, how old would he? Like, I suppose he would be about 30. Was he DJing when he was 30? I thought he was DJing in like late teens, early 20s.
Anyway, I'm just telling you that, so maybe you can
make sure that you stop local people from doing a pact if they shoplift and get caught and are in the paper, and you run into them at the local club a few days before Christmas.
be cleverer than me and see through the mask and help someone. Thank you for watching Armchair Detective. I'm going to go on Blue now, where we're discussing an anonymity in the Watts case, which is massive. Right? If you like the Watts case, join me there in 10 minutes.
If you're still with us after that fucking depressing ordeal, if you still got it in you, join us on the Blue channel for some Watts bollocks. He's so shameless, isn't he? So awful. He's so awful. There was no joy there. There was no, and this is how we take the joy out of it. This is how we can suck the lime and still smile and say, "Oh, that's quite a sour lime. That was an experience. I'm going to suck the joy out of this fucking lime if I have to." This is how we do. Because that was fucking insane when you think about it. What we just had to put, what we all just went through there together was fucking insane. I didn't know that was going to happen. I just thought he was going to just do dour Christmas. I thought he was just... I played the first couple of... I skimmed up to where he said isolation. And I thought, this is perfect. You're being really dour. I didn't realise he was going to admit to potentially being a murderer at the end. That's his first murder. We'll have to look into that. Christmas 1983. Small place that he used to be in. Small Alan. Weird.
I'm sorry that if tonight's a downer, but it's not really a downer. It's like a positive thing.
There you go. Don't worry. The other way of looking at that, I mean, obviously what we've done tonight, the competition, the fun we've had, the way I laugh and joke about it, it's not really a downer. We've had a very positive thing. There was even a little couple of moments there, little emotional moments. But for Alan, just being able to gaslight you and say, listen, you might feel that was a downer, but it's not. It's actually very positive. So put down your fucking tissues, stop crying. You've just had a good time. That's another way to do it.
That you can help people.
Cripes. Sorry for that. Thumbs up and share. The day today. Subscribe to all my channels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue, red, green, and taco for some reason. There's no way of subscribing to all channels at once in this screen. It's very confusing. Blue, red, green, and taco. So it looks like he's trolling himself. Blue, red, green, and taco. Links are in the description. There's an Oscar. He's got an Oscar. There was an Oscar. Armchair Detective is the winner of today's Oscar. Join my dad's patron. Before you already get funny ideas, that's not because that's not because Luke did it. That's because he's got Winston on the screen there, the dog. So it's because for Winston. Thank you, Chuffers, and thank you who uploaded that to Rumble so we can enjoy that. Like the choices, the editorial choices. Like, doesn't he know? Can't he understand? Like, this was an extra special one for me. That I sometimes look at other people's content and critique from a media perspective, and I feel a bit harsh sometimes because we're all starting out on YouTube as amateurs, really, aren't we? But like this, gold, subscribe to all my channels, YouTube logos, buttons, but with stripes across them, the colours written in the colours. Blue, red, green, and taco. Taco's not yellow. I mean, tacos are yellow, but it's a colour. It doesn't follow the theme. Channel 1, 2, and 3, and 4 is written underneath them to equally confuse it even further. Like, what is the... Subscribe to all of them. I would do, maybe. Like, why blue, red, green, and taco? And if they are... there's so many... It's a mess. And he would look at it and say, right, that looks good. We'll have that at the end of my special episode about, people who feel bad at Christmas. And I'll do the people who feel bad at Christmas thing with the Northern Lights behind me in green and the underlighting, like a Halloween special. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? How does he make these decisions? He's such a joy for us to be able to, talk about and pop at, isn't he? That's basically the end of the episode today, but I've got to get in Discord and make sure that I get the email address to send the money for the winner, and also if I just quickly search for Armchair Detective, I do have to wade through other people's stuff that's not Alan's before I find Alan, but what's he doing today? Oh, he's not on today. It's his day off again, which is weird, isn't it? He's took a day off, probably to watch this. Probably because this was all pictures of him. He thought so. He probably wanted to watch all the pictures of him. Interesting that this one, Giordando, got exactly the 1.4k I suggested it would if he bought 1,000 subscribers. Sorry, if he bought 1,000 views, bang, that's how that looks. Like, remember I said at the end of it, it's had 400 views. Remember that it'll get 1,000.4. That's exactly the same. This thought police arrest Fox. That's for another story for another day. Distancing from the victim, where Alan learned from another video about distancing language and then tried to apply it to Nicole Kessinger in a clumsy, ham-fisted way that involved playing someone else's video for about 40 minutes. I did tweet them and say he's using your video, but I don't know if they're going to copyright strike him on that other platform. Yeah, bad. But he's not there today. What a shit show, Alan. It's gone bad for you. It's going bad for you. It's going all right for us. We're on the way having fun. I should have... That's me looking like a witch. That's witches. You don't need them. This is applause. You've had that now. That's Twiggis. She was pretty. Was. Probably still is. This is Alan.
I'm actually talking to myself, not knowing if you're here or not. Of course, it fooled me many times. And many times I thought, am I alive or not? But I am. And I suddenly appear on the screen like now. But you're listening to me 20 seconds behind, in case they want to close me down. How are you? My name's Alan. I am the Armchair Detective, and you are my friends.
Friends. Friends, Woman's countryman. Lend me your ears. I come to bury Alan, not praise him. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Aaron, not praise him. It's been good. It's like midnight. I think, you know, what do you want me to do? Finish on a song? 4.5 minutes. We have got a song, haven't we? I can find that. Kind of quickly. Oh, we've got another entry I missed. Oh, it doesn't matter. It can go in the next one. Kind of quickly. Although I'm not that quick at doing things. We've got this song, haven't we? This is our song. This next track goes out to all the chuffers and chuffragettes. This next track goes out to all the chuffers and chuffragettes who have been through a hard time, dealing with a massive narcissist in their lives. We didn't cover the Kate Winslet picture, did we? It's at the start of one of his episodes. He's like, it was at Lawrence Fox. It'll come in with Lawrence Fox, don't worry. It's part of Lawrence Fox. He came into all our lives, unannounced. To just give you a quick overview, he's got the Kate Winslet picture because it proves that he's not sexist. He thinks that using a signed photograph of a Hollywood doll proves that he's not sexist when falling for Super Chuffer's trap. Because he's listening, he can hear this. Like I said, talk about Lawrence Fox. Talk about Lawrence Fox. I dare ya. Didn't I? I told him it would be a good idea for him, didn't I? I said, this would be a good idea for you, Alan. Why don't you talk about Lawrence Fox? And Alan said, this is a good idea. Why don't I talk about Lawrence Fox? And it wasn't such a good idea. It was a bit of a nightmare minefield for him. So we will do it as an episode. You know, we will do it as an episode. I was going to leave him a bit more rope to hang himself on at first, see if he talks about it again. But he did understand, at least, to not be completely overtly sexist in the main. He used that as a shield, as like a prop shield to prove that he's not sexist. I like women. Here's a woman I like. Honestly, I really like women. And didn't manage to fall down the... I hoped he would just fall down the fucking hole, to be honest. I thought he would go out and say, look, Lawrence Fox is on the side of... Like, you know, I thought he would understand that he had to align himself with Lawrence Fox in the conversation. And then, because Lawrence Fox turned out to be sexist, Alan would be like, well, you know, what he said about women isn't that bad. And then all the women in his chat would be like, well, actually, Alan, it is quite bad. But he managed to avoid that one. And what he said literally was, look, he said these bad things about women. I quite like women. He managed to just about avoid that pothole. But, you know, throwing him political curveballs like that. I mean, He's going to have to listen to what I say. He's going to have to take my advice in the main. But every now and then there might be a little pothole like that in the road, mightn't there, Alan? You don't know what's what, so you still have to just take my advice in the main, don't you? But he thought it was a good idea to talk Lawrence Fox, and it was a dangerous minefield. That's for another evening. That's definitely for another evening. Yeah, 4.5 hours. What more do you want? Oh, yeah, we're doing the song, weren't we? Fuck it. The Alan Smule song, please. I don't have like a proper cut of Alan Smule. I've just got like me doing it like a nutter. Like I don't end up doing the proper cuts. He plays with kids like a fool. Have you heard Alan Smule? Alan Smule. Alan Smule. Or do you want one of his songs from Smule? Alan Smule. Alan Smule. Use kids as a drug mule. Get the drugs up their bum. How about Alan Smule? Use kids as a drug mule. Listen, it rhymes, alright? Get the drug. Have you seen Alan Smule? Stuff those kids full of drugs, get them across the border. Ooh, Alan Smule. Alan Smule. He probably murdered those people in that nightclub. After the nightclub, he probably went home with them and then he probably did a gay sex with the man, and he was so ashamed of himself. Not that you need to be. It's okay to experiment, but Alan probably didn't like it, so he murdered them. Ooh, Alan Smule. Alan Smule. I'll be your daddy now. Be good, my little puckos, and if you can't be good, then you notice.